start. Let's see if it works. I hope I don't need to change anything. Seems to working. Seems to be working. Hawk. Here we go. YouTube stream is there. Let's go. Oh wait, this is all reset, yeah. Okay, okay. Cope Mako? Cope Mako? Damn it. Man, I kind of want to listen to music, but I can't since otherwise my video gets copyright strike, so I'm just going to not do that. Okay, so wait, should I make this a timer? Not really a timer, but I should probably be like wait, same quest, grind, and showing off someone. I think I keep it wide. I think keeping it wide is better here. Maybe I can just make it like that and be like, no. I think the background is still kind of needed. Okay. Wait, I could just make it. There we go. Well, we have an outline. Okay, I can't make a bigger outline. Oh, whoops, I changed my expression on accident. Here we go. let's just keep it green for the matter. So yeah, my idea is we start off with the most boring part. I know people will probably click away again if I do that, but I kind of need to do it. That is the Finquest grind. I still need a trade for Aqua. That's still the biggest thing that I'm missing. So I'm going to do that. And after we're done with the Finquest grind, I'm going to show you guys all the summons that I did, aka the recordings of them, aka stuff that was not published yet, okay? Stuff that was not published yet. First preview of my summons in these regards. For 3 banners. Should be 3 banners, yeah. And afterwards, we can hopefully, if I get the drops, go into the Finquest arena guide for this team with exploring different team comps for people who don't have the new Aqua and or Kamiko. Let me just place that down here. Is this good? Is this good? Maybe I just keep it up there. Bottom left is bad because normally there's chat, so if, you know, chat eventually gets active and people write something, it would block the chat. That's why I don't want to have it there. I have a golden turn for Rin. It's not a good one, but it's a gold turn at least. Game K0, is it just me or is it quiet? You mean the game? The game actually should be pretty loud, I think. And I should hopefully be loud as well. At least my program shows that that there should be audio peaks. Hi Elvis. Something wrong on the YouTube side? No. If I turn on my stream, I can hear myself. The audio should be fine. Oh, come on, Aqua trade. How hard can the beat drop? By the way, I should probably post that I'm streaming, right? I just realized I completely forgot to post it. And the sad part is to even delete my template of the streams. https://twitch.tv/cat gaming. I added a plus there, wait. That looks better. That looks better. Post one there. Post one there. Let's also just go to Twitter real quick and post my stuff there. I don't care. I don't care. You can hear me? Perfect. Good that people let me know they can hear me. There's no selection ticket, I think. Oh, was there? I mean, later down the line, yes, there will be a selection ticket, I think. I'm not sure what it was. Was it 3.5 years when we got a selection ticket where you could choose any unit up until anniversary? Or was it like before anniversary? I'm not sure. There's a chance that there was a selection ticket, but if there wasn't a selection ticket, it was like way after the banner already has happened, aka by a point where the aqua doesn't really matter much besides collection purposes. So yeah, Sag. I'm still kind of screwed, to be honest. Still kind of screwed. I mean, I got Aqua and I decided, like... my current plan for my global account is to try daily single pulls until my pay quad runs out for the current Comico banner. Then I maybe once top up a little bit more. Not to do 2k multis on the laser banner, but just to continue doing daily single pulls. To, you know, maybe get either Comico or laser, because to be honest, having one of those two would be pretty pog as an AoE restaurant unit. I would love to grab that, but of course only if the game is nice to me. And besides that, it's now just strictly saving everything else until till Forbidden Wiz. I'm not even sure if I top up for the daily single pulls or not. Really depends on my wallet. But I don't want to do that much. By the way, I can global expect fantasy banners. Fantasy banner was 3.5, I think. Yeah. Fast banners was 3.5, so 6 months roughly then? I think roughly 6 months seems fair for fantasy banners. Ken Hugh, welcome back, thank you. Any words and giveaway prices, by the way? No rush, but just wanted to ask. Yes and no. Most of the winners wrote something so far, but not all, to be honest. Hi League. I'm still pretty sure I'm missing a few people writing me anything, but I didn't have the time yet to make an updated list, so my plan is, or like my plan was, when I get back, which I arrived back here on like Monday evening, so of course I didn't do anything on Monday, and yesterday was mostly just unpacking stuff, getting back into being here, you know, especially wasting some time with my girlfriend because I haven't seen her for a week, so of course she also wants some attention, and that's why I just didn't have time yet to write down which of the winners did write something or not. I think I said 2 weeks on a video, and I think the video dropped. When did I release the video? Wait. Giveaway. The winners are 16th of January, which was Tuesday. So yeah, they have until next week, Tuesday, to write something there. And yeah, so roadmap for giveaway is I'll wait until next week Tuesday, so the people have the 2 weeks that I said. At least I think I said 2 weeks, maybe I just said 1 week, but if I said 2 weeks in the video, I need to double check that. And depending on how many people claim their prizes or not, I either just reroll them later on stream, or I don't know, like I know Alice Ferry was there and they said if someone doesn't claim their prize, there's a good chance that she just gets it. So that's probably what I'm doing first. And depending on how many prizes are left afterwards, if it's like 1 or 2, I either just, you know, sell it or reroll it. We'll see what I do. I think I just sell it, to be honest, because the last time we did the stream to roll for the giveaway winners, we had 3 people participating in the giveaway for like half an hour before like 3 or 4 other people actually participated. And to be honest, everyone besides Alice Ferry on that point won something. So if someone doesn't claim their prizes, Alice just gets it. And afterwards, people can just add stuff to their order, to their giveaway prize if they want to, for top up a little bit. And the moment that is settled and that is defined, I will then just go to the post office, or like I will prepare the packages. Then I will ask everyone else besides you, Laserbeam, because I said I will pay for your shipping, but for the others, I will ask them again if they can just pay me like $5. I think it's just say $5, and if it's a little bit more, for example, I don't know, maybe some countries are a little bit more. If it's a little bit cheaper, like to example for Germany, I get save some money there, you know. But like probably do something like that people just pay a fixed price of like $5, because calculating it everything beforehand is weird. I would need to ship it out, and after I ship it out already to know the fixed prices for items, I'm kind of scared that people don't pay. You know, they'll be like, yo, you already shipped it, so they're not going to pay or whatever. So I'm just like collecting it beforehand, and the moment the people paid the costs, I will then just go to ship it out. And if I pay on top, because I did get less money than I wanted for the shipping cost, and so it is. If I get the exact money, that's perfect. And if there's left over from the shipping, then yay, I made $2 or so from the whole giveaway. Wow. I don't know, like pretty sure I'm not even got like in euro from the ads from the YouTube videos, the giveaway announcement and the giveaway participation winner thingy. So Yeah, if I get 1, 2, $3 on top of that from the shipping stuff, then I'll take it. Just I'm being honest here. If there's leftover, just keep it. I don't care. I'm not going to do calculations again and be like, yo, your package only costed $3.50. Here's $1.50 back into the other. Yeah, sorry, but your package actually cost $7 instead of the calculated $5, and I need you to pay $2 more. Otherwise, I won't ship your stuff. Which would then be a lie, because at that point I probably already shipped it, so yeah. But yeah, giveaway, I kind of hope that by middle of or end of February I will ship the items out. That's my current hope, but no promises in that regard. But yeah, again, next week, Tuesday or Wednesday to be honest, I will go through the winners and let Alice know if she gets something or not. I will write the giveaway winners again, what their prices are and what leftover stuff is there, if someone wants to purchase anything bonus, plus the notice of you can now pay me the $5 for shipping. And hopefully within a week or so I got all the stuff, and then I can just ship it out again. Or no, or like, let's say 2 weeks. So if everything goes by plan, I should be able to ship out stuff after Valentine's Day, roughly. If you get lucky, if everything goes well, we should maybe be able to get stuff after Valentine's Day. Still haven't gotten the Aqua trade. Dive in Rod this week. Hello everyone, how are you? I'm good, how are you? Welcome to the stream.
I decided to remix the song in a brand new way. Re-envision it top down in partnership with Samsung Galaxy.
Go away, thank you. And Yannick, I know that with the physical stuff on magical units and vice versa. I grinded the new Aqua, right? In JP, the Snow Festival Aqua. And I got 2 Aqua magic attack traits on a physical unit. And that's like no damage to ferocity. I was so mad. I just yesterday, or was it today even? I think it was today actually, where I got like a 28 physical attack trait on her finally. I'm not even sure now if we will ever use it, because the arena's already gone, so it's not like I can use it right now. If she sees future use, maybe I can use it. Otherwise, she now has a trait that she potentially never uses again, which is okay. By the way, this is the last batch of stamina. After that, we go to the summons. I don't even know how many videos I have that I can share. I think it's 1, 2, 3, 5 videos. They're not long, they're mostly like 1 or 2 minutes. It's not like taking forever, but it's probably a cool update video to show you guys my summons that I did recently. And then you can call me stupid again afterwards. So by the way, while we're doing this here, quick question. Has anybody here watched Hazbin Hotel on Amazon Prime so far? No, what's that? Only the free episode. I see. Let me let me find the right tab real quick. I mean, you're probably too young for this, Yannick. You might just be too young for it. Just make it like that and make it a little bit smaller. So, on YouTube, 4 years ago, there was a channel that popped out of nowhere pretty much that got really big in a really short time, which is Vivis. Visipop? I'm not sure how you should pronounce it. And this is like a group of animators who make videos. And back then they released the pilot episode of Hazbin Hotel, which is a series about hell and different people that living there. And there's like the daughter of Satan or Lucifer, whatever you want to call it, and another person, she just wants to make hell a better place, and you know, allow sinners to get better, to finally redeem themselves and get to the sky, because hell was overflooded with so many sinners that that they had no room for them and actually got slaughtered down because there are too many sinners there. And there are like a few different characters that are important to the story, and they just have different interactions with there. And it's also kind of a musical vibe, so they sing a lot of there, which is like really good. Like there, for example, she sings about the hotel where you can get people in there, cure them to make them happy and no longer sinners and stuff like that. And this thing blew up back then. It was like amazing. People loved to freak out of it because there's so many cool characters in there. And like this thing got 95 million views. And they also released then a second kind of series, which is called Helluva Boss, which you can actually watch here on YouTube. There's like the whole series there. And there was like no news for Hazbin Hotel for a long time. And then like a few months ago, they announced that Amazon Prime will drop the Hazbin Hotel series there. And since a few days now, there's actually 4 episodes out. 2 more are coming tomorrow. I think on Thursday are episode 5 and 6, which is really cool. And it has banger songs. They're like really great. The animation looks good. The voice actors sadly changed, which is fine. I understand why, but I like the old cast a lot because they did a lot of stuff back then with, like, you know, panels where they talked about everything, where it talked about the series and everything. It was really cool. They actually recently, like 4 days ago, dropped a video called Thank You and Good Night, where the old cast actually sings like a goodbye farewell song to the people who supported them, who were like, yeah, that's great, we like you guys. And this is like a banger song again. Like the original cast had a really good singer cast, and I just love it. I'll be honest here, I love it. The cool thing is also there's not only sub, but there's also dub for different languages. So for example, there's a German dub, so you can watch it in just pure German. There's of course the English dub, which is great. There's a Japanese dub, there's a Hindi dub, there's a Spanish dub. Pretty much all languages you can kind of hope for are dubbed on Prime Video. And if you haven't watched it and you have access to Prime, I would highly recommend checking the series out. It's really great. Aqua, why is she attack a magical attack? And to push out the most damage possible on Aqua, since she's not on the verge of dying in the arena runs, so she doesn't need any more defense or HP. And even though her ulti only does 50 more damage thanks to the magic attack or so, or even less, 4 ultis on 4 enemies with 50 more damage, that's 1600 bonus damage. It's not much, but it's something, so that's why I gave him magic attack, just to have the most damage possible. I'm not sure. I talk about the increase of royalty damage, not the base ulti damage. I'm not even sure how much it is. I haven't checked it yet, but I just went with like, let's go with as much as we can. But yeah, Quest grind on hold for now. We finished with that, so let me swap to the summons real quick. Let's find all the videos real quick. Hormones. Okay. You loaded for 2 minutes. I was so happy for a new unit and skipped darkness and air disappeared and another shit. I saw the picture, Mio. I saw the picture. So yeah, it's summons time now. To give you a quick info, or like, let's just make a video. Let's just make it a YouTube video. Why not? I think that's fine. Let me double check if the audio works, by the way. Okay, you can hear stuff. That's good. That's good. So, you guys knew I was gone for a week where I couldn't stream and didn't make YouTube videos since I just didn't have my stuff there to make videos. But of course, I'm not stupid enough to do summons while not recording it, so I'm just did the most natural thing, aka screen record my summons. And now we're live here at twitch.tv/katsumagaming, or of course at youtube.com/@katsumagaming, and going to watch my summons. I'm going to comment them a little bit, and yeah, I hope you enjoy them. We're starting off strong, or weak, whatever you want to call it, with the Legendary Adventures Festival Dustin Rinbanner. I said I don't pull anymore, but I really wanted to win. I wanted to keep my full fast collection. There aren't that many collections that I want to actually try to keep collected. Mostly all Aquas, all Unions, all Kazumas, and well, these special kind of limited units, Fast, Forbidden Fast, Fantasy in the future, I kind of want to have them completed, so I caved in and was like, sure, let's do 1 or 2 more multis to, you know, maybe get Rin, right? That's a 1.5 chance. Surely we can Rin fast, right? Oh, look at that. We get a 4-star Pog, right? Maybe just 1 multi and done. Maybe just 1 multi and done, right? What's the worst that could happen? My 6th fast dust? As if I would get my 6th fast dust, guys. Come on, there's no way we get another dust here, right? Told ya, it's Arabian dust. It's not fast dust. See, it's different. It's different, guys. Totally worth it. Nothing, so easy skip. Surely the next multi will get a Ares fake out, right? Surely we'll Ares fake outs here, right? It was a 4-star. I pressed skip and of course it was 5 stars. Nothing again. Nothing again. My quartz is drowning. My quartz is dying. You got a 4-star and it's Pajama Whiz. Yes, I pressed skip on accident there. Okay, I was like, okay, let's go back. What does my pity look like? What does my pity look like? 31 more pulls for pity. Surely we won't reach pity. Surely we won't reach pity, right? 1, 2. Mitsurugi off rate. After this multi, there's one pull left. And there she is, boys! Told ya we don't need reach pity for her. She goes before pity. Hog, right? We're one pull off. That's not pity, we're right before pity. And we have no quartz left, like literally. We literally have 63 quartz left. I actually later went in and watched some story to get the last pull in and got a dupe for Rin because I was like, you know, the one pull, I'll do it for the dupe. But yeah, with that, my quartz was pretty much dead, right? So, through login and stuff, I got one multi for the Aqua banner. Surely I will get lucky here, right? Oh, 4-star? On the yellow. Now was the question, okay, what do I do? What do I do here? I have no quartz left. Forbidden Wiz is coming soon. And I craved in. I actually bought the last adventure rank pack. So I can do two multis and get the free quartz from there. First paid multi, first unit. And it's the Aqua! Dude, I was so happy when I saw that. I was scared I get a Comico or just not afraid again. But I was like, yo, dude. See, we can just count it as if I did all the fast rim pulls on the Aqua banner and we just took 100 pulls to get Aqua, right? I was like, okay, I have one more left. Maybe we can get Comico. You know, Ares fake out could come, but of course, why should she come, right? And yeah, that was the point when I actually stopped. You see, I have 11 pity on an all banner, so I just did the one multi that you saw before and the single pull. And with that, I actually said I done on the Christmas banner. Like, let me just quickly go to JP before we watch the other stuff. To global, sorry. We can see I did 5 more daily single pulls. I already got another 5,000 quartz for free, which is really cool. And the one thing that I haven't touched yet is that I bought the adventure rank pack and the pack is still here. I have not collected any of the quartz here. These are my funds for Forbidden Wiz. I'm not touching them until Forbidden Wiz is out. So I'm not even get the temptation of wasting it. That's my idea here. I think it's 19k or so, or 18k. It's not that much, it's about 30k, but I hope that by the end of Christmas Part 2, I should be having 11k or so that I should be able to get to my 30k that I wanted to save for Wiz. That's my current hope. If I get more, then that's good. But yeah, that's so far everything on the global summon side. But of course, we're not ending with that. We have some more things to show off, which is JP, because we got a new permanent Rin, aka OG2 Rin, and I had some tickets left. And I was like, you know, maybe JP's lucky and actually gives me the Rin that I want from the tickets. So we're going to do just that and use up all the tickets, because to be honest, I don't know when the next OG banner comes or non-limited banner comes, so I just threw them out in hopes to get Rin, because Rin is actually pretty interesting. She has both a single target tier 2 speed boost for your whole team, and she has a tier 2 Rashford single target. So she's a great single target Earth Mage Rashford unit, which is kind of what we need for this arena since it's a physical damage block. And speed boost plus Rashford is normally a great kit where I'm like, okay, I'm not feeling too bad for pulling for this unit, because to be honest, that's kind of always usable. So now while the pulls run, I can also answer some questions in chat. No Element Kazuma is interesting, but I wouldn't count him good since we don't have neutral arenas. So his use falls off pretty big. Gravix, yeah, I should have saved. I'm just stupid. I'm stupid for pulling more than I should. But that's just how I am. So I waste my quartz, and that forced me to pay 30 bucks to get more quartz. That I have some quartz left overs for the Christmas banner, and then of course for Forbidden Wish when he drops. But I wouldn't recommend that to other people. I can do it because I have at least some money that I can use, even though I really shouldn't. And yeah, that was my stupidness, so I just use my own money to fix that. Is there a secret to getting the Aqua Feint trade? I got the dust one 7 times, but no Aqua. No, there's sadly no secret or any way to cheese it. I got the Rin trade already like 3 times, and still no Aqua trade as well. I'm still grinding for the Aqua trade. I still haven't got it. It's just RNG. Each time you have a gold drop, it's a chance to beat a character trait, but of course it can also be a target, it can also be a wave, it can also be turn, it could be the heal one. So it's already a 1 in 5 chance just from that, and hitting that 1 in 5 chance could just be a 1 in 5 chance, but you can also get unlucky and take to 20 gold traits until you get the Aqua one, or even more. To be honest, I don't even know how the calculations work. Maybe they count like target back versus target trait as 2 different ones. Then you have a lot more options and the odds just get even smaller, but there's like no trick or anything like that. Is it weird for me to have 90k? I'm a Darkness fan account, but I do pull for other characters here now. No, it's great if you can save it. I wish I could be the same. I wish I could be saving. By the way, finally we got a dust. So now with the dust out of the way, there's a chance we can now finally get rid, because to be honest, we can't get the unit that we want before pulling a dust, right? It's a Rin! It's Ninja Rin. Hit him. So yeah, that was all my tickets. The 4 full tickets. I was like, okay, 4 or 5 full tickets, maybe we can get 1 4-star out of it. And first pull, actually 4-star. Cool, cool. Let's see. It's a Cecily. By the way, I think I got 2 Snow Cecilys out of there, and another unit I got 2 times for all the tickets, which kind of made me aggro a little bit, because I was like, what are the odds of hitting the same unit twice instead of hitting the new unit? We actually got a Maid Leah here as well, that I just skipped away because there was no forced animation. So we actually got 2 4-stars out of the 5 full tickets, which is great, to be honest. I just don't need the shards for these units anymore, so it was kind of whatever for me. But yeah, that's what happens if you waste 18 4-star tickets and 4 5 full tickets, aka you get nothing. So my stupid monkey brain kicked in and was like, okay, you know what? We have a step up banner. There's like a 50-50 chance to get the new unit on the last step. And that's like 9.5k for the last step. So I was like, okay, sure, step 1, step 2, I can do that. Maybe get early lucky. No 4-star there. Okay, no more pay quartz left. So I actually was stupid enough to top up 10k. So we can do the last 2 steps. Classic Katsuma gaming experience, I know. Again, don't do this at home if you can't afford it. Don't be like me. I'm stupid, I know. And there we go. Step up. Last step. Here's the guaranteed 4-star, and here we have the 50-50, I think, to get the new Rin. And you can see we only get the last one, but the last one is the one with the highest rate up, so Rage, the last one is the Rin. Got a 2-star Rin, another 2-star Rin, maybe that's a hint, we got a Rin. It's loading, that's always a great sign, and by that point I know, okay, with that amount of loading time, yep, that's it. And there she is, OG2 of Rin. And my collection is complete again, let's go. So yeah, I think these were all the summon videos that I recorded. All in all, I wasted, I think $100 on both accounts together. 35 for 40 for global, and I think like 60 till 65 on JP to do these pulls. I mean, at the end, it's not too shabby. I got the unit that I wanted in JP. I got Aqua what I wanted in global. I have some leftover quartz now for Forbidden Wish, which is always great to have. So in the end, I think it's fine. Of course, I would have preferred if I didn't need to waste money. And I really try to avoid wasting more money in the future. Again, maybe I need to wait. I need to wait to see my bank balance at the end, to see if I can top up again in global for more single pulls for the Lisa Christmas one. Or if I just skip her, we'll see what happens. We'll see what I do. But yeah, these are the updates of all the summons that I did in the week that I couldn't stream. I still hope you enjoyed it. If you did, like, subscribe, follow for more content. Again, Friday, aka in 2 days, we will be watching the JP live stream for the Eminence in the Shadow collaboration. That is, by the way, now officially confirmed. Wanted to show that off as well. True, I forgot that. Go here, let's make it bigger real quick. You can't see me now, but just for that. Yeah, pretty much confirmed that we get an Eminence of the Shadow collaboration. Friday will be the live stream where we see the new units, what they do and stuff like that. I'm really hyped for it, so maybe tune in to watch the live stream with me. I would appreciate it. And next week, I think it was Wednesday, should the collaboration drop. So that's probably the day when we do the summons, so also mark that day in your calendar if you don't want to miss it. And yeah, thank you guys so much for watching. See you hopefully in the next one. Bye. You're proud Raiden owner now. Hey, congrats, Miyu. Welcome to the Raiden Club. Ultimately, what is the purpose of Fang Quest? To craft the assists? Fang Quest is for stats. Let me switch back to global real quick. So, the original idea, I think, for Fang Quest was to give you more freedom on how you want your characters to be and how you want to build your characters, because you know, normally a unit has that amount of physical attack and that amount of magical attack, and that's just it, right? You can't have an Aqua suddenly have a lot more magical attack. That was so far not possible. Yo, Turkey! Thanks for the resub! You just missed the summons recap, Turkey, Sag. But yeah, for example, Fast Aqua, if you want her to do as much magical attack as possible, you could give her magical attack boosting subs, which so far, to be honest, doesn't exist for Aqua besides off elements, so it's always not the best to have. And it's just hard, for example, to make a hybrid unit do mostly physical or magical damage, whatever you want to do. You don't have the freedom. Also, if your unit is normally pretty squishy, there is no way for you to make the unit specifically tanky, if that is something that you would, for example, want or need for something specific. And with the Fang Quest, you now have the option to make your unit how you want your unit to be. Sure, for Arena, most of the time it's pretty straightforward what you want to do, aka the most damage possible, and afterwards that amount of resistance or HP that you need so your unit doesn't die. And with that, you have the strongest team for the higher score. But in theory, it allows you to be creative with what you do. So for example, last Fire Arena, I used Kazuma in the front with his ulti 2 spam. His ulti 2 is magical damage. So by having the option to regrind my Kazuma to being scaled, getting more magical attack, I could increase his personal damage in that regard to have more score in the end of the arena. Otherwise, this strat wouldn't be that possible or that good. I mean, it's still great because his ulti doesn't do that much damage, don't get me wrong, but like, it enhanced the strategy by allowing me to make my Kazuma deal more magical attack than physical attack. And that's pretty much the basic idea behind FanQuest, to make your units how you want them to be, that you can have creative freedom with them. Sure, most of the time there is not that much creative freedom, but there are scenarios where you can actually get crazy with theory crafting and making your units specific stat stuff to get them working. So for example, I remember an arena where we had in Win Arena that I think it was Backhat actually. Backhat is like a Japanese player who's really good in the game, and he does a lot of theory crafting. He made it so that he gave Aqua enough physical attack that she can't kill the wave. So normally with an Aqua, if you have your whole subs being physical attack and you have your Aqua physical attack and stuff like that, your Aqua will kill the wave, which was kind of what I would assume was intended by the developer, to make the Aqua viable, give her a good wave clear and do the stuff. But he actually changed the Aqua to deal less physical damage, so that the units all just lived with a sliver of health, which then allowed Forbidden Migu to clear the wave, get all the gauge for killing the mobs, and allow the Forbidden Migu to ult earlier at a better timing to increase your damage. And that whole strat was only possible thanks to FanQuest and the chance to regrind units, so you can make your units how you want them to be. So that is like one of the strats where I actually used FanQuest to your advantage by making units that strong or weak how you want it to be, to allow you to do the strategy that you can do or that you want to do. I think that's something really, really cool. It's just so far we didn't have that many arenas where you actually can see the potential of regrinding FanQuest units to do some specific stuff. The assists are mostly just, I think, a side bonus that you get for grinding a lot of FanQuest. See you later, Yannick. Oh yeah, Turkey, now that you see you. True. Other than back home, I can actually finally play Dankro again. I forgot. The fact I wasn't able to play for a week made me literally kind of forget that it exists. Aqua trade is non-existent, guys. Aqua trade is non-existent. How to increase the team's total power? There are a few different ways of doing that. Of course, base level is 4-star units have better base stats than 3-star units, so using more highly rarity units is the first step. Then of course having these units at the max level, aka level 60, increase the skill levels of these units should allow you to do getting a higher score. Then it's affinity, the bond level, that should increase the stats and affinity and the power of them. Then the next one are of course the trials. You can unlock them to get higher damage. After the trials you also have the shards or the potentials, whatever you want to call it, that you can use to increase a unit's power. And last but not least, it's FanQuest. If you, for example, have problem with FanQuest stage 4 or so, you can do FanQuest stage 3 and grind your units as much as possible to before you go to the next stage. So like on chapter 1 or 2 you can only push like 5 or 10 stats in a unit, but 5 stats on each of the main units plus the sub units should give you enough power, I would assume, to have enough power to actually challenge the next stage. On the next stage you can then maybe increase up to 10 points into one stat that you can do again with your main units and your sub units, and that scales again and again and again until you can actually clear all the stages. And yes, again, I want to re-emphasize that push A, the levels of your subunits because the levels matter. B, thing grind your assist units because these stats also get transferred to your main unit. And last but not least, also keep in mind, the better the weapons and the equipment, aka the earrings you have, they also matter for your team power. Oh damn, we got a free multi for just logging in. Now I'm kind of sad that I missed the login campaign stuff. Is the new main story, by the way, limited, Turkey? To get Hestia, do I need to grind stuff now? Do I need to rush stuff now? Thanks, I'm trying to get rank 4 for Fang Quest. Yeah, just try to do all of these stuffs to increase it team power damage as much as possible. Still have a month roughly. Okay, that's good. That's good. Well, Turkey. Let's see. No flames, that's a skip. No flames. Okay. Still no flames. Yo, what the frick? Huh? Oh. I cope for a second, okay? I cope for a second. Man. All that saved up stuff for nothing. That's kind of sad, dude. That's really kind of sad. Ah, there she is. Okay. No events available. Interesting. Well, guess it just means you need to play a lot more, huh? Ripro ain't getting the last Hestia dupe. Why can I not get the last Hestia dupe? Is it limited? By some kind of way? If yes, that would suck. Wow. Assistant substance also increase the power level. Correct, that's correct. Hi Suryo, welcome. Oh. We're familiar with chapter 11 Ode to Hero. Oh, I need to finish chapter 1 first completely. It's very hard to get with a boss. The boss battle is really hard and actually really tough. Yeah, okay, then I probably won't get it. If you guys say it's hard, then I'm pretty sure I will not get it. I think the problem is also I probably don't have a good element for the boss. At least it seems like Hestia's dark element, so I think you kind of want to have like a dark element unit. Or maybe a light element unit, I'm not sure. And with that I'm really not sure if I have the proper stuff needed for that. Oh, I was almost at like 30. What the frick? How many dupes do you need to have of a unit to get that much power? Okay. Last chance I'm giving the game. I'm using my potions now. I'm using this last of stamina, and if I don't get the Aqua trait by that point, I'm just going to continue with the arena guide without the Aqua trait. And just explain to people, yeah, that's the easy upgrade stuff that you can't do to increase your damage. Come on, Aqua, just give me a trait, please. Be a good girl, come on. Just give me your trait. By the way, I also try to take my time potentially this weekend or just next week, depending on how much time I have this weekend or not, to record the full updated video about the Overlord game, because now that I played the game for roughly a month or so, I think, I have a lot of new information about the game that I would love to share with you guys, to give you some more details about what's the game about, how far can you get without like using money, or like how fast can you progress, what are limitations, like for example, can you just play through most of the game on day one and then like only end game content and stuff where you need to, you know, take multiple days, or do you stop at an early point, whatever, you know. And just like talking about my experience of the game, what I really like about the game, what's fine, what I also dislike about the game, like a full breakdown of everything that I learned so far about the game. That should hopefully help you guys understand on if you should play the game or if you're better off just skipping it. Hi Poochie. Everything that you missed, not really. I recorded one video where I showed off all the summons that I did while I was away for a week. AKA, I showed off the dust summons video, I showed off my Christmas summons, and I showed off my new JP banner summons that I did. AKA, 5 videos with 4 of them being like a minute max. So I don't think you missed too much. Otherwise, you can just watch the YouTube video in, I don't know, tomorrow or Friday. We'll see how it goes. But that's it. Yeah, the slime gang gets the Overlord collab. I know. I actually have like one multi prepared now that I wanted to use to see if I can get one of the current units. But then I was like, I should better keep the multi for the collab that's coming. I've kind of screwed myself up because I really wanted it Millen, and well, I got her, but that also costed me a lot of pulls and a lot of the free stuff that I was able to still grab. So every new pull from this onward will just be harder to get, will take more time to get. So I'm really hoping that the Overlord collab just gives me a lot of pulls, that I have a chance to maybe get 1 or 2 of the Overlord units. Dude, Friday is so packed because Friday we have the Konosuba live stream. After that I want to go over the Staria live stream to see what's happening there, and after that I in theory should also go over the Overlord slime collab stream video, whatever it is, to see what kind of infos they showed about the collab, like which units are coming, that I can maybe see which units I want to pull for, where do I want to save and stuff like that. And yes! Oh, I don't care if it's physical defense. I got an Aqua trade. Holy, oh. Finally, it's over. It's over, boys. It's over. Oh. Okay, no flame potions needed. Let me just waste my stamina, and then I can continue with the arena guide. By the way, hello Naruto. Are you planning to pull on the upcoming collab, or are you like, no, I'm so broke, I'm just skipping it and I'm not really interested in it? Or do you wait for which units are coming and see if we maybe finally get a new collaboration Kazuma and Darkness, which would fit really well with the collab, not a freaking stupid Megumin again. Requests for a few of my units suck. It's always the same. You always have the units that just get like so many gold drops, then you have the other unit that just like has like no gold drops. Dude, I remember grinding for Aqua and JP, and like within 1 round got 2 magic attack gold turns. 2 magic attack gold turns in 1 freaking round. Like, that my Fenris is still grinding to get any gold turn with physical attack, or like anything else than magical attack, to be honest. My Fenris just says gold turns with freaking magical attack, which is so bad. But that's always a must summon for you. Oh, I see. I have like 2-3 main units have full slot of gold trade with no single gold attack turn. Oof. That's the reason why I decided to not go too hard for the right trade unless it's like one of my favorite units. So for example, for Aqua, the new one in JP, I actually wasted all future stamina into Fane Quest to trying to get a physical trade with her, which I now got. And I'm still grinding for the Yun one, but like otherwise I don't really care. As long as I have a gold turn, I'm happy. Like for example, the new Rin that dropped in JP, mine just has mine just has a physical attack gold turn, I think. I think it's just physical attack. And I don't care. It's a gold turn. Who cares if she can't use the stat? Sure, defense would be better, or HP, or magical attack, but it's a gold turn. With that, I can use the unit. I might like, I don't know, 1,000 damage at the end by it, or maybe a bit more, maybe a bit less, I'm not sure. But in the end, I can just use it right now, and in the future, I can still grind more for the week. But with that, the unit is usable for arena, and that is my main goal for the units. Having the units usable for arena, and the moment they are usable for arena, I can just chill, do my daily grind, and if I get an upgrade, that's cool. And if I don't get a daily upgrade, like an upgrade through the week, then so it is. And just grind the next unit. I like the Megumin agenda. Okay, Naruto, you can't tell me that you want a collaboration Megu for the 5th time in a row, or the 4th time in a row. I think it's the 4th time in a row. If we exclude the ReZero collab. The ReZero collab, there were like no customs, so I just kind of ignore it. Like, the only way I can accept a collab Megu would be if she's a welfare. If she's another pullable Megumin and a different cool unit that would be great, strong, if she was a pullable unit, gets degraded into a welfare just so we can have another trashy Megumin that gets used for a max 1 arena and is afterwards gone, I'm gonna be mauling. You take all the Megumins. Well, all in all, not really too big of a concern. Rarity arena rewards are no longer really needed for me. 2 B-stones per week is not really a must, of course, nice to have. Dude, I'm playing arena because I like the competition and I like to rank high versus other players. But to be honest, the main reason that I pull is because I want to have a full collection, that's it. It's just, you know, I don't have many pulls on JP. I have like 14k, which is not a lot, and which is probably not enough to get all the collaboration units. So you would assume that I potentially need to top up to get the units. Here's the thing. The matching, I need to waste money to get a cool looking Yun or a cool looking Aqua that's also strong in arena, which makes me feel less bad about wasting all my money there. Or would you rather summon on another Megumin that just annoys you, that doesn't get used maybe just once? Like the last collab Megu a month ago was never used as the main unit. She was just there as the passive trade provider. That's how bad her kit is. That's how bad this Megu is. He's just a passive trade provider. Okay, double gold healing. Like, I got the Megu rather quick. I didn't need to go out of my way to get the Megu, so I'm not complaining there. But like, if Megumin is pullable, and I think her kit is bad, and she's the only unit missing, this might actually be the first time that I'm actually skipping a unit. Probably not, because I know myself and I probably just try to keep the collection. It's a collaboration, so I just, you know, want to have it completed, because I probably will never get in the future again. But dude, would it feel shitty to waste the money for that unit then? Like, make it a strong unit that I'm missing, where I'm like, okay, at least I'm pulling a good unit. Make it a good looking unit that I like, that I don't feel bad. Otherwise, it will just leave a bitter mouth. Like, even then, it's just bad taste because I waste money for that. But at least I get something out of it. Meanwhile, with another Megu, I just wouldn't get anything out of it, where I'm like, yeah, okay, that's fair, that's fine, that's worth it. You know what banner snack's coming for global? In 4 days, or is it 5 days? I'm not sure. Let me double check. Yeah, and you see in 14 days the Christmas banner is gone, but paid banners are gone in 4 days. So in 3 days the event should end, roughly, or in 3.5 days, whatever you want to call it. And then in 4 days the event should end. And the next day afterwards, we should get Christmas Part 2 with Christmas Lisa in there, lasting for another 10 days. In the meantime, you can still pull on this banner to, you know, maybe get a unit there. So you just have double the chance. And after both Christmas banners are gone, aka in 14 days, 6 hours and 28 minutes, that's the point when Forbidden Wiz should drop, aka February, the first banner of that month. So February 6th, I think, might be Forbidden Wiz. Mego's kind of weird unit due to yeah, dude, Megumin is not only weird because of her ulti. Megumin is also a unit with the least amount of things you can do animation wise. Like, Megumin only can cast explosion, so all the things she do always are potions she throws at the enemy. So every animation will just be her throwing a potion at the enemy with maybe a different kind of explosion effect. There's like nothing you can do animation wise, because that's just how Megumin is, you know? Also, Megumin is a rather don't hate me here, that's just a fact. Megumin's body in the game is rather flat. So, you know, the thing with the next collaboration for me is, if she gets a Sid outfit, I'll feel bad, because that means we don't get a Sid Kage no Kazuma, which is, come on, the last Kazuma was Tracksuit Kazuma over a year ago. The last collab Kazuma was freaking Overlord. Kazuma deserves a new collaboration unit. Come on, game. If you give that to Megumin, that would just be stupid, even though I know it makes sense with the 8 class syndrome thingy there that they both have and share. But it just feels bad to give it to Megumin for the 4th time in a row instead of to Kazuma. And if she doesn't get a Kageno outfit and she still gets an outfit, it would be like an alpha, beta, gamma outfit, which is like the bodysuit, and Megumin really doesn't have the body type to make a bodysuit look good on her. I mean, she worked with Milim, she has a flat body, that's fine. Roxy's outfit is also kind of working, yeah, sure. Hari, Yuki Nagato outfit was also fine. Yuki also is like a flat body type, so that makes sense. But like in freaking Eminence in the Shadow, there's no character with the body type of Megumin. So the only thing they can do is match her with a male character, which doesn't make sense because he should be Kazuma outfit. So no matter what they do with Megumin, if she gets an outfit, I will be pissed, because that just means either that's not a Kazuma that can get that outfit, or it's not a Darkness or a Yun or an Aqua that can't get that outfit. Megumin shouldn't be in this collaboration. She makes sense, I know, but she should not be in that collaboration. She doesn't fit in there. Oh, if she's free, I don't want to suffer and grind to not get a new collab Megu. That's why I just think we shouldn't get a collab Megu. Just think we shouldn't get a collaboration Megu. They can work together with discussion, they can work in a story together, totally fine. But just no, just no, don't do this. Yeah. Does Chris even come out, by the way, in the arena? Does this Chris even come out? Maybe the last few seconds, I would assume. Maybe she potentially comes out for the last few seconds. No? Okay. Okay, that's the team that I want to show off. That's good. You open up that video. Only if you get unlucky, happen once to you. I mean, in my strat team, I kinda want one unit to faint, and preferably it would actually be Rin, I think. Because depending on the end time, you can get Union to come in, provide the buff that would allow potentially Mel to use one more ulti if she gets unlucky with targeting, and get that one more ulti and, you know, use the Union single target skill, which can deal decent amount of damage in the end. But in the end, it doesn't really matter. She can come out, she doesn't need to. But yeah, okay. Do that. Let's prepare battle arena. Let me grab that. Got crit by a boss with a +4 earring. I see. Put it in here. Wait. Can I? There we go. Okay, now we can see the overlay. Now I can just talk about the arena and everything. Let me move myself a bit to the left then, I think. That looks good. That looks good. Okay, so the idea is I'm going to talk about the arena, what to watch out for, what to keep in mind. I'm going to show my team comp. I'm going to show different team comp ideas, and after that I'm going to do one run with my team to show the rough idea of how you want to do stuff. Okay? Okay. Hey guys, Katsuma Gaming here. Finally, we're back with a new arena guide for the current battle arena versus the Water Princess Runner. Like, I think a few arenas before that, but not so many. This is an AoE arena, so that means in the last wave there are multiple enemies which means that units with AoE skills and ultis, like for example the new Aqua and Kamika, are great additions for this arena. Generally speaking, the enemy is weak to lightning attacks, so you kind of want to use lightning teams to deal water damage, which is also expected by a lightning weak arena. So any kind of water resistance earrings are great to have, but not a need, because to be honest, the damage with some healing is low enough that you can get away with just using gauge up earrings that are off element. That's totally fine. The enemy is weak to poison and bind attacks, but that really does not matter here. First up, we don't have a good unit to bind the enemies here. You can, I think, use some units, but it's really not recommended to bind enemies. And also poisoning them is fine, but you don't get that much damage out of the poison effect. That's why I think you should just not care about it. So that's our general infos to the arena. Let's talk about team comps for this arena. First up, this is the team that I'm going to use. It consists of OG Mel, or Mary, whatever you call it. She has one gauge up support, aka Feslia. She has the gauge up water resistance earrings, since she's in the front and potentially takes the most amount of damage with a simple gold turn. Then I actually got lucky and got Christmas Aqua, so she's the second unit with Fes Aqua and a water damaging boosting sub here. Yes, this is confusing, but the whole reason why she's there is I don't have another physical attack boosting Aqua sub. Yes, I would have Rapper Aqua, but she's still level 1, non-Think-Right and stuff like that. So I just wanted to have a unit that is Think-Righted in here, and she at least boosts the ult damage a little bit. She's not a great sub, but that's why she's here. So if you have a better replacement for her, just use that. Normal damage weapon, gauge up earring again, and the Aqua passive trait with her ulti 2 version 1 to lower the enemy's defense, because she and Mel are the 2 physical in the team, and with that I have more physical damage in this team than magical damage, and that's why I'm using her ulti 1 version 2. If you, for example, run this team with the Komiko, so you run Aqua, Rin, Komiko or something like that, I don't know, that's the point when you actually start to use her ulti 1 version 2, because that moment you have more magical damage in your team and you can use the other ulti. Third unit here in my team is Rin. She's there to buff my team. She also has one gauge up support with Fest Union, the gauge up earring, gold turn, and her ulti 1 version 2 to buff your whole team's physical and magical attack. Slot 4 most of the time doesn't matter, because she shouldn't come in. In case the unit comes in, she maybe has a good back damage thing. In my case, I use School Union here. She's already grinded. She has the Union trait. So for example, if my Rin feigns and my Mal would have a good enough gauge that it matters that she can get another ulti in, that would be great. So that's why she's there. I saw other people using, for example, OG2 Chris here as a slot 4 unit. Again, there are a lot of units that can work as a great slot 4 here. And last but not least, I have here Casino Melissa. I can not use Halloween Aqua here since I already used Christmas Aqua, so the next best team passive trait provider for my team is the Melissa, because she gives 3% physical attack boost instead of the normal 2%, plus some bonus water damage for Aqua's ulti. If you run this team, like for example the rank 1 persons run this team, aka if you run Aqua, Komiko, and I think it was Rin if I remember correctly, let me double check. If you run this kind of team, then you want to run Whiz, because Whiz gives a 3% magical attack boost, and with that is better here. But yeah, that's the other team. If you have Komiko, you can just use that team. Komiko will slow the boss. No, she will self-buff, I think, with the ulti 1 version 1. That gives also a self-speed boost. So Rin can self-speed plus buff, Komiko can self-speed and buff, and with that, you have speed on 2 out of 3 units, and Aqua is not that high damage profile either. So no speed on her doesn't matter too much. That's why you can just run with these ultis and get away with not having a proper speed boost provider for your team. Yo, Jules, welcome. There are other ways though, because I saw a person posting a really cool video that I don't want to waste, not show you guys, and that is Syndrome, aka the rank 1 guy. He also makes some videos, and here he actually makes a team comp of mostly 3-star units, so really well usable free-to-play team that consists of Megumin for wave clear. We have Mitsurugi with his ulti 2 version 2 as an AoE damaging skill, and yes, his 3-star is actually better here than his 4-star. because this 4-star doesn't have 2 damaging skills. That's why we use the 3-star Mitsurugi here with this new ulti. That also works. In that case, we also use 3-star Lisa as our buffer. And then Erika comes in. She has a tier 1 speed boost for your whole team, I think, if I remember correctly. With that, you have a buffer, you have some bonus gauge, so you can speed Mitsurugi's ulti, and you have some kind of speed, aka pretty much everything you need besides the Rash Red. So you just go with like pure damage and no Rash Red. And of course, since we don't use Aqua here, you can actually use Halloween Aqua here. Just skipping ahead till the end here, that you can see how good this team works. You can see that the team pretty much ends with roughly 2 million, which is great for a team with like these units. It's really cool to see how it works and everything like that. So check it out. I'll probably link it down below in the video description. So that's a great alternative. Otherwise, if you don't have the Aqua but you still want to use more 4-star version units, you can potentially run Snow Cecily. I'm not really sure how great she will be, but she should be fine. I also know that people actually run in JP Fez Aqua to just have more gauge for your whole team, so that's also something that could work. And of course the bonus CDR, so that team can just have more or the same amount of skills for both Mel and Rin, plus some more bonus gauge up that you can maybe just go with like no gauge up subs on Rin and Mel, go a little bit more on the pure damage side and just do a lot more damage that way. So yeah, replacement for Mel, just Comico to be honest, replacement for Aqua, Fez Aqua, or you can just use Halloween Aqua slot 5 and use another strong Electro unit there. Replacement for Rin, to be honest, you can just use 3-star Lisa worst case, that should also work. And slot 4 really doesn't matter, OG2 Chris, Yun, whatever you have left, should be great, because normally slot 4 doesn't come out, but if it comes out, should be something decent. Electric Vanir could also work. High line. Assists, we just used Jamoske. Again, next week we should get Ares assistant with that. Jamoske is gone for good, to be honest, as an assist. So this is the last chance we actually have to use him. And as a sub assist, we just use the Lightning Scroll. We apply a Rash Red to the enemy anyway, or just the Aqua ulti lowering the enemy's defense. With that, we can trigger the passive. That just makes it the best assist that we have here. And that's pretty much all that is left to say here. So let's jump right into the run. By the way, Jules, how are you? Do you want to let people know who you are, maybe? Hey. First wave clears just Aqua AoE with lightning damage boost. You're doing as well as you can be. That's great. Yeah, dude, I saw about the layoff and was really scared on what's going to happen with you. I was really scared of that, but good that you are still there. Yeah, guys, do you remember Tyr, our old community manager? AKA the best community manager you could ever ask for. Tyr, I still know a lot of people in Discord talking about you and being like how good of a community manager you are, so I'm pretty sure people still remember you, yes. By the way, Tyr, not sure if you know that, but there's a Konosuba Switch game coming out soon. So if you want some more Konosuba in your life, that might be something you want to check out. Let me get the... I got the ulti off before Rin dies. That's the only problem here. Let's go scared off. Okay, let's wait for the buff here. Reapply a Rash Red. If we get lucky, we can get one more Mel ulti in here at the end. Maybe Aqua feigning is the best thing that can actually happen here. Going to use one Aqua basic here and hope that it triggers a passive trait, because I think it's so far it hasn't even triggered. Nice, you got the ulti in. And yeah, just like that. Pretty decent score, I think. You can improve some stuff there, like the CDR timing. This was like nowhere near perfect. This was just like a pretty much YOLO run with a little bit of speed up. I actually did one run on a different account where I got around 2.5 million with the exact same team with a little bit of improvements. Like, you can have the better sub. You can potentially get away with actually using lightning damage boosting earring on Aqua because she doesn't need to gauge up that much. That's a way to improve this team damage. Like, there is some stuff to get this team into a top 20 finish for sure, maybe even higher with some decent crits. I think the crit amount here is actually pretty decent. But yeah, that's pretty much the rough idea with that team. Again, if you run a Comico team, the wave clear should be pretty similar. Like, one wave clears Aqua, the second is just Comico double hit plus Rin plus maybe another basic or just double Rin skill, whatever. Something like that should work, and then you just spam your skills, spam your ultis, try to loop them as good as possible. And with that, you should be able to achieve high ranks. So I hope this video helps you out. If it did, remember, like, subscribe, follow for more content. Tune into my Twitch stream if you want to chat with our old CM tier. Hopefully he comes more often. That would be amazing. So we can discuss all the cool infos that he knew and couldn't talk about, and now can finally talk about. And see you all in the next one. Bye. Okay, now I need to freaking answer chat. Yeah, guys, if you want to chat with Tier, you need to write in Twitch chat. I mean, you can maybe see the stuff on stream, but it's cool that he's here. I literally worked to him on Twitch like a few days ago because I was like, yo, maybe he wants to chat. Now he's actually here in the chat. That's so pog. I lurk in the Discord, but there's so much transition. I don't want to get in the way of the new CMs. You heard about Switch game anime so long ago we couldn't say anything. Literally the most difficult thing. Okay, so first up, I mean, I don't want to be that guy here, but the fact that you said you know stuff that you can't share, I mean, I was pretty confident that you talk about a new season or anything anime related. I was pretty sure about that. I did not know that you have information about the game, but that's cool to know that you even got information in that regard. So I'm really happy about that. Speaking of, I have one info that I want to share with you guys here. That's kind of pog. At least I hope I can share the information. I am in discussion with the publisher of the Konosuba Switch game at the moment, and I actually already got a key to play the game early. So I have right now access to the game and can play it. I can't stream it yet. There is a timeline of when I can actually stream it, and that's what I'm planning to do. Stream it like a little bit early before it actually drops, and then continue hopefully with everything after when the game is out. We're still in discussion if this is possible, because the last information that I got is that I can't show more than chapter 1. Even if the game comes out, I'm not allowed to make content past chapter 1, so I'm still on discussion if that is true or not, and if I can do it or not. But I'm really, really proud that I actually get the chance to play the game early. And the coolest part is, I might be able to do a giveaway to give the game away one time. not through my Discord, through the Konosuba Fantastic Days community Discord. But you know, if you want to have a chance to potentially, maybe if everything works out, grab the game for free, there might just be a giveaway coming soon on the Discord. Yeah, the moment I have more information, I will probably share it. I think the earliest that I can stream the game is like February 5th. So like on 2 weeks on Monday. So that might be a great thing to start off the week. Play the first chapter of the game in English and see everything. And I'm kind of debating on if I should wait with playing, so I have my first stream reaction on stream, or if I can't hold myself back and actually just start playing it, playing through everything, so I know everything that is happening. Why is it only chapter 1? I'm not sure. I mean, they actually streamed chapter 1 already on stream, Steam. There wasn't Steam like a publisher kind of stream where a person just played through the first chapter and showed the game off. So I think it's just a demonstration kind of thing. And of course, they don't want to have the whole game spoiled before the game is even out, so it makes sense. Just to think that even after the game is out, like maybe give me a limit of like 1 or 2 weeks where I can show the end game stuff, because people shouldn't get spoiled, people should buy it themselves, people should find out themselves, stuff like that. But like, I don't know why I can't stream after chapter 1 after the game is out. Is that I don't know. I'm still in discussion on if that's just something they misunderstood or if it's something I misunderstood, but so far that's the limitation. That's the reason why I haven't used the code yet, because the moment I use the code, I agree to that, and I'm not sure if I want to agree to that because I kind of want to stream the whole game. But if they actually have like that limit for all content creators and all WOTs that go past that would get deleted, then I don't know. Maybe I need to accept it. We'll see. We'll see. But yeah, I'm still really honored that I actually get the option to play the game, to stream it, and actually get this chance. Like, as a content creator, this is like a dream coming true. Dude, I can play a Konosuba game before it comes out. Like, how freaking amazing is that? I'm so happy about it. Yeah, soul pollution, you're right. There's one girl who has fake boobs in Eminence of the Shadow. But I'm really not sure if, like, do you really think they should make a Megumin who has, like, fake boobs based on that character? I mean, it would be funny, but in the same time, it would kind of be weird if Megumin suddenly has big breasts in one of her outfits. Yeah, I got the Aqua trade now, and I already made the banner guide video. I mean, I'd probably do another run where I try to talk a little bit more what I do to explain a bit more, but yeah. Let's see how this goes. Okay, start off the wave clear with just using Aqua's AoE skill to clear the first wave. On the second wave, I'm not 100% sure what the best rotation is. What I kind of like to do is use both of Rin's skills, use one of Mel's skill, and then the last mob just use an Aqua basic, wait until full, and then use another basic here to finish the mob off. That will give more gauge to Mel. I mean, in that case she got hit, that's why she can already ulti, but if she doesn't get hit much, that just means there's like one round without any buffs. I targeted the wrong mob. Oh no. Frick. I'm not sure if I can save that, Lamau. By the way, I got 0 Aqua trait procs, pretty sure, through the whole run. And I forgot Shimosuke. Dude, I'm playing so bad now, what the frick? Dude, Aqua trade is fake, what the fuck? Yo, we got an Aqua proc, it happened! Oh my god. Gotta just use the skills again in the wrong order, no! That was a turn 5 Rin ulti instead of what I wanted to do. Aqua proc in the end for the Mel ulti, nice. Crit. Thatch. But yeah, bam, just like that, an upgrade, even though I misplayed. Okay. Can we do one run where I don't freak up hard? Here I'm kinda happy that you actually didn't get axed since you're part of the Legends of Runeterra team. And I'm also really sad that I kinda axing Legends of Runeterra. I mean, yes, they will keep it for now, but they won't do any big updates to it. And I mean, I'm not a big fan of the game mode per se, or the game, I should say the game. But I know a lot of people who loved it, and to be honest, the art and story of it was so great. Like, this game opened up the lore of League of Legends so much that it's really sad to know that it's nice, I got a Mel ulti crit. Nice, good start. Nice, we got an Aqua trade proc. Okay, timing stuff here probably. Nice, nice. He's speeding up here. Kinda wanna use the ulti right before. There we go. I mean, Tyr, if you're ever down to, I would gladly welcome you as a co-star for a stream where we can just talk about what you're doing now, how stuff is going for you. That would be such a cool idea, not gonna lie. If you're ever down to hop on a Discord call while I'm streaming, dude, that would be a great YouTube video, not gonna lie. Aqua proc, nice, Sue. Oh, okay. Wasn't sure if that is enough to get the ulti off. Oh, Aqua doesn't get her skills in time, Sage. And Melody ran out. What? Why did my buff run out? No! My good run! Jurassic community was one of the reasons I was so excited to work, and the 500 plus people have signed a digital card to support the team, which Loki made me cry. So bummed for my awesome co-workers I spent the last 2 years with. Yeah, dude, it's so weird, the decision with like announcing that last year was like the biggest year ever for like the whole Riot Games community with like the different games and stuff like that, to not do anything amazing the whole year and then be like, yeah, now we're killing out so many stuff. Like even just Weird Forge. Like, Convergence is a great game that I love to play. I know a lot of people say the Rune King was a great game. They made really cool, fun games. Yeah, sure, it might not be the most popular one, but they were great. And just the thing that they kill it off really, really bums me. Final Fantasy making me feel so slaggy. Yeah, I can see that. I can see that. How do you have been keeping up with the game? Do you have any favorite unit or like Mel or Lisa? I kept up until Comico, but then I dropped off and focused on the game I was working on. Even the new characters, Melissa's my favorite. I see, I'll be down to chat sometime, probably not for a few weeks, though all things considered. That's totally fine. I mean... let me double think. Around... Wait. Let me double check something. I have a great idea. I have a great idea. So I'm not sure if you know my encyclopedia, aka my community doc that I made, that exists of multiple parts. One of that is the banner timeline here. And we are currently at bit more up. Right before Mushoku, right? So, okay, we say beginning of February, we have that banner for 1 or 2 weeks. We have that banner. We have that Valentine. So yeah, around the middle of March, we actually should get the 3rd anniversary of Konosuba Fantastic Days global version. And to be honest, I think it would be a great time to have you on stream or for a YouTube video, whatever you want to prefer, where we can just first up, you know, you can we could do the summons together kind of on my account, or like you can watch with me and react to it, and we can just discuss your retrospective about the game, what you like, what you maybe disliked, some other cool things you can share, potentially, I'm not sure, just like talk about the 3 years of Konosuba and like your story with it and how you saw the game and if you still like the game and stuff like that. But if that would be a time for you, if I know the exact date, I can let you know. But I think that would be a great time for you to come in as a Annie celebration kind of thing, you know. Would also kind of fit because the game dropped end of February in JP. So if we do the stuff in March, that would be great. Awesome. I marked it down on my calendar. I won't let that option pass. By the way, I'm not sure if you saw it, but JP just announced the newest collaboration with Konosuba. And it's with freaking Eminence in the Shadow. I can still believe that. This will probably be the most weird collab since Reagan for me. Still think Reagan is more of an outlier than the other collabs, and Eminence is an isekai in that regard, it still fits, but like, that's one of the settings that I wouldn't expect to come to Konosuba. Okay. Third golden back on Rin. Rip Yannick, rip. I should probably just have resetted the last run. I forgot that I could reset runs. Whoops. But it's fine. It's fine. I should be able to get a new high score tomorrow. I know the RAF strat, I know the drill, so I know what I need to do. Okay, do I want to skip all the hard quests? How much stamina do I have? Should be fine, should be fine. At least I get event tickets out of it. Not like I need more, but I get something out of it. Alright, I actually gotta go to work, lol. Catch you later. Thanks for tuning in, and again, hope to see you here more often. And of course, I remember the deal we have. I'm hyped for that, not gonna lie. Yeah, good luck still with Riot Games. I still hope you have a great time there. If you ever don't want to work for Riot Games, we might get a job for you in the Konosuba community somehow. I can do one more round of main quest with my stamina here. But yeah, I wanted to share some quick info with you guys. I'm not sure how much it will matter, but maybe in the future. I upgraded my room a bit. With a bit mean I got a smart LED bulb. So now through an app I can actually color my LED, change the colors, and also you know, set the brightness level. So if I ever in the future would do videos or streams, more like streams, with camera, I could potentially link it up so that you guys could actually, with channel points for example, change the color of the LED bulb. With like making it green, blue, red, dark. Or just turn it off and let me sit in the dark. And you guys can only see my lightly lighted face and have some creepy aspects in there. I have to call light-ups, they're awesome. I actually went with the ones from Goovy, I think it's the company called. I discovered them from having the backlights for my monitor that, you know, changes the color depending on what's on screen, and I think it works pretty great. I just got it for the same reason on my TV, and since I already had like 2 of them in the system and they work with Alexa, I just started to make my rooms like my place step by step more smart. So for example, I can now say like Alexa, turn on bedroom, and that will turn on the LED bulb, so I have light there. It will turn on the power supply for my TV, so my TV will automatically turn on. My Fire TV stick will automatically boot up and start itself, so I just, you know, while moving over can say that, and till I'm at the room and chilling in my bed, my TV will be on, my Fire TV stick should be booted, and I can just start watching series, which is something great to have. The same thing I'm starting to do in the other rooms. I haven't done that yet on my gaming room because my PC is already connected to Alexa, so I can be like, Alexa, turn on my PC, and the PC turns on. I can't turn it off. That's a feature that I don't want to have, and I'm not even sure if it exists, just for safety reasons, of course. But like if I chill in the room and I'm like, yeah, I need to go over to start stream, I can literally be like, Alexa, turn on gaming room, or like working room, whatever I call it, and then the LED bulb should turn on, my PC backlight should turn on, and my PC should all turn on with just like one command. I think that's a pretty cool thing to have. It's not perfect yet. There's a lot of upgrades that I can do, that I want to do over time, but slowly but surely getting in that way is something really cool. And the best part is, since it's all plugs that I can, you know, carry over to a new place whenever I move to a new location, I just have the same things. It's not like something that's hard built into the walls or everything like that. Everything is just like plug and play kind of things, and that's why I love it, because that just means I'm more flexible with whatever I want to do. Like for example, after I got the light bulbs and have them colored correctly, I just decided to upgrade because I have the 800 watts one, or lumen one, and I wanted the 1000 lumen one. So I just bought an upgrade, replaced it, linked it to the tool with 2 clicks, and bam, I have an even brighter room now, which is great for work. You can also hit me up on Discord whenever you have some free time. I'll leave for GP in 6 days. Wait, 6 days. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Dude, wait. Line. You should be there on January 31st in Japan, right? So in theory, you would be over there the day the collaboration drops, and maybe you could buy me the bundle there for the collab. I don't think it will work, because I know Google Play, they will probably block it and say like you can only redeem it in Japan, even though you are in Japan. That's just how Google is from time to time. But if you have time on that day to try that would be amazing. Better get there the first. I mean, I can still leave one bundle up to grab and then we can just try it through the week or so. But, dude, in 1 week you are in Japan. I hope you're hyped for it. You know that? I really hope you're hyped. I'm still jealous. Yo, you got a ring gold turn. Let's go, Yannick. What does it have? Any stats? No stats? And if stats, then what stats? You're super hyped. By the way, any other anime related stuff you would be interested in? Like any other animes where you like, if I know anything about any pop-up stores or anything like that, I could see if I find something through my list of places to find information. 220 HP. Yeah, that's better than an attack, 100%. Yeah, I think I'm done. I think I'm pretty much done with global, right? Like a bunch. I'm just offering it. I'm not guaranteeing that I can find anything. I'm just like, if I look for new stuff, I could also see if I can find the stuff of other animes that you might be interested in or like. God, these ads are so stupid. These ads are so stupid. Yeah, because the shit will 100% work after the thing beforehand didn't work. Makes sense. Makes sense. Good players. Good players. Did we unlock the explosion? We unlocked the explosion. Someone like Overlord, Saga of Tanya the Evil, Bofuri. I've seen around 600. You just list Konosuba collabs. You just listed Konosuba collab plus Tanya, which should get a collab this year, hopefully. With season 2 of Tanya the Evil coming this year, if we don't get a Tanya the Evil collaboration, I will be molding, okay? I will be molding if we don't get that. Wait, I think I forgot to do the events, right? Yeah, 3 hard quests and I need to do the event boss. Okay. What can you say? I'm a Kadokawa fan. Dude, Kadokawa makes so many great series. It's 100% understandable. Kadokawa has a good way of getting what kind of stuff people like and whatnot. Even non-isekai stuff Kadokawa is great at. God damn it, I need to use one normal stamina beef to skip. No. Okay, quick question. When I'm done with Konosuba here, would you guys rather see some Konosuba JP? Where I can give you an up-to-date stand on where I am, what's currently happening there? Or would you guys rather see some Overlord game and I show you my progress there and maybe just do the video of my current progress, what I like, what I think is meh, what I dislike, kind of things? What do you guys prefer? I have not watched much from the new season yet. Only things that I've watched currently are Continuing Frieren and Apotheker Diary. I started with Mashal Season 2, Solo Leveling, and The Adventurers That Eat Monsters in the Dungeon, what I forgot the name from, which I'm pretty sure is from Kadokawa if I remember correctly. But not sure which other series are published / are from Kadokawa. I didn't have the time yet to Gushing over magical girls. Oh yeah, I wanted to watch the series. The problem for me is in Germany there is a new publisher, or like an online platform to watch animes from, and this new anime is of course on a new platform, and I don't have an abo on the new platform yet, which is like why I'm debating on if I should get a month to watch the new season, a new series, or if I try to watch it through different kind of means. Like for example, just find it somewhere with English sub. I'm not sure what I want to do, but that's why I haven't watched it yet, because it's not like Crunchyroll or Amazon or Netflix or any other stuff that currently exists, but something completely new. But that one looked really, really funny so far from what I've seen from like just clips. If I can watch it through official websites, I will watch it through official websites. Yeah, since I want to support the publishers and stuff like that. For example, yeah, Boy Kong Ming was only available through HeDive, and in HeDive it was only available through English subs. That's why I was like, okay, I can watch that from like a different platform. I'm like that because like if there's fan subs and no official translation, then I probably just refer to that. But if there is normally an official way out there, I try to watch it through the official way just to support the creators. I mean, I'm a content creator myself, and I would be mad if people use my YouTube videos, upload it in some different platforms, and people make money from the stuff that I make. So I know how it potentially can feel. That's why I try to not do the same kind of thing that I don't want other people to do to me, if that makes sense. But yeah, I have Crunchyroll, I have Amazon Prime, I have Disney, I have Netflix, I have Akiba Film Festival, and I have the Universe channel on Amazon Prime that I extra paid to watch animes there. So I already have like 5 different platforms to watch anime. That's why I'm... Oh, dude, another one? Really? Yeah, I know, Lion. I know that's my problem. That's exactly my problem. That's why I'm hesitant of buying a new thing. I mean, so for example, how's it called? Universe, I, to be honest, just got it for one series, and after that I wanted to cancel it and just forgot it. So it's still running. And the Akiba Pass Film Festival page, it's like, you can buy a season of animes, and then you can watch like the anime for like 90 days, aka enough time to watch all episodes and a few weeks afterwards. Which is like a great thing, because if there's a season where I'm not interested in the show, I just don't pay for that show or don't pay for the season. So I think that's something cool they did, which I like the concept. But yeah, a news page, new thing to whale money, use money is not big of a fan. Really not big of a fan. So yeah, that's why I'm debating on if I want to go through that way, or if I, you know, potentially see if I can just watch it with English sub on a different platform or something like that. You have YouTube Premium, Netflix, Amazon, Disney Plus, Spotify, and eSpan for my sisters, so it's getting more. I don't have YouTube Premium. I'm refusing to pay YouTube Premium. I really refuse to get YouTube Premium. I just think the amount of money you need to pay on YouTube Premium for how much I use YouTube is not worth it. Yes, I watch like a few videos per day, but that's like, I don't know, 3 minutes of ads like per day, which sure adds up over a bit, quite a bit over a month, but that's like, how much is like 12 bucks, 13 bucks for a month? Dude, that's like a Netflix. I pay YouTube to not get ads, how much I pay Netflix to watch their full catalog without ads. That's just crazy to me. That's why I dislike the price. Sure, you also have YouTube Music in there and stuff like that. But I'm not using music platforms per se at all. So I'm not using YouTube Music. I never use Spotify much, so I don't have, I can't use it, and that's why it's not worth the money for me. That's why I don't have it. Dude, I wish I could get it for free. That would be great. You can't cancel. Oof, that's a problem with families using their stuff as well. Dude, I had a deal with a friend of mine that a friend can use my Crunchyroll and I use the Netflix. Now that Netflix actually made the whole thing with like, don't share it through multiple households, I can now no longer share it with them. Which means, I needed to buy Netflix myself because my family was constantly asking me, when is Netflix working again? Can you fix Netflix? Can you ask what's Netflix? Why it's not working? So I literally just bought a new Netflix and now we're using that and my family is using that because... because family was relying on me to provide them with Netflix. So I know that feel. I kind of know that feel. Okay. Now I got more stamina because I forgot we've... God damn it. I want to switch games. I don't want to Fang Quest grind. You know what? People who don't want to watch people not using stamina up, I will just take the, I don't know, 50 stamina loss that I potentially have here from not using the stamina and just go with different game. That's fine on my books. That's totally fine on my books. Hey, look at that, guys. I remember to mute the audio. That's my streamer. I remembered. I'm not getting copyright strike. Woo! Wait, let me check one thing for you, Lionhush. Ah, sad. I just remembered that an Isekai museum exists, but sadly it's already closed. It was only a limited thing running. Different game. Konosuba. Hey, it's Konosuba GP, right? To be honest, I just want to do one arena run on JP real quick to show you off the non-Rin rotation. Yes, I would have Rin now. I could use Rin, but she's not fully Fang Quest grinded yet. And since I just don't want to Fang Quest grind right now, I just want to show you guys the non-Rin rotation here through stream, because there's a good chance I'm not uploading it to YouTube. And then I can just switch in the middle of the week to the Rin rotation. Check something real quick. All of these characters come out in global so soon. Yeah, true, true. Third Annie Vanir, right before that Valentine, Darkness, and Leah, and right before that we get Forbidden Wisp. Actually, all of these units come pretty much back to back to back. Right? Right? Okay, we get one filler. We get one filler in a year banner, that's a skip. We have collab, which is not happening. Then we have Valentine, and we have another filler banner in between before we get thing with like that's 3 big Earth banners for global in 5 banners total. That will be brutal. That will be brutal for global. Yeah, let's do the run and see if I can copy the strat somewhat, or if I just completely fail. Yes, I will pause a bit here, just trying to copy the strat as good as possible. Just eat. Okay, okay. If I remember correctly. Just click. Yeah, okay, that's a rip run.
敵はなかなかのやり手だぞ。
灰になるがよい。
すぐ楽になりますから。これがリッチーの力です。
敵はなかなかのやり手だぞ。気力は最高潮だ。
これがリッチーの力です。それで終わりにしましょう。
私が壁になろう。
私に力を貸してください。
我が力食らうがいい。
内緒ですよ。すぐ楽になりますから。
ほらほらどうした。我が力今有識殺人降参。
もう我慢ならん。
我が力食らうがいい。
Yeah, that was a bad run. That was a really bad run. Buy your food line.
このスバ敵
Let's try this again and see if I can do the run a little bit cleaner this time. Last chance I give it on stream, otherwise I will just
このス
learn the strat off stream.
バ闇のパーティーです。終わりなき悪夢。
Pause here so we can have the scene exit more smooth.
蹂躙してやろうではないか。
Okay. You got Balsama with a paid banner. Let's go, Turkey! Let's freaking finally go. It took forever already.
覚悟してください。
これでどうだ。我が力有効に使うのだぞ。万有識殺人降参。
深淵より来たれ。撃っていいですか。これで終わりにしましょう。レールダウン。あと頼みましたよ。
Yeah.
クルセイダーの出番だな。
私に力を貸してください。
これでどうだ。
内緒ですよ。ちょっとだけ痛くしますよ。
敵はなかなかのやり手だぞ。私が壁になろう。
すぐ楽になりますから。
我が力くらがいい。
ちょっとだけ痛くしますよ。
There we go. That's more like what I want to see. Nice.
敵はなかなかのやり手だぞ。
Okay, okay. Use the CDR here. We use Swiss ulti the moment the mob attacks. Okay. 36 seconds.
禁断のカースドネクロマンシ
バニユ式殺人降参。甘いわ。
覚悟してください。
Use CDR.
ギリギリまで抵抗してみる。気力は最高潮だ。
これでどうだ。
Nice. Okay, okay. Okay.
我が力くらがいい。
これがリッチーの力です。
Okay, okay. Also ulti here, yes, that's fine. Okay. DDR, West skill. Darkness ulti at 20, okay. Okay, then Wiz ulti went full, I would assume. 17 seconds, okay.
私に力を貸してください。
Near double hit, Wiz double hit.
甘いわ。
すぐ楽になりますから。 もう我慢ならん。
Wiz double hit into CDR.
これでどうだ。
覚悟してください。覚悟してください。
私たちは仲間だからな。気力は最高潮だ。
これでどうだ。
これで終わりにしましょう。
いいぞ。
バニユ式殺人降参。
Okay, okay.
敵はなかなかのやり手だぞ。
The question is now, does my... He doesn't faint here. Sage.
ちょっとだけ委託しますよ。内緒ですよ。
私を壁に使ってくれ。
Nope. Don't get the bonus stuff in here. Sage. It's a small high score, but not as good as it could be. So, this is a little bit of RNG, sadly. Let me show it real quick. Then I can come over, sure. Normally, you kind of want the boss to kill Darkness here, with like 2 seconds left. They will allow you to come get Leah to come in, right? They will give you Rest Shred on Leah. And if you time the stuff properly here with like the CDR, you can also get the Vanir double hit in here plus a CDR skill, which of course double damage bonus, and boom. That's what you wanted to happen there. But of course, since my Darkness didn't faint, this means the last set of skills didn't get in with Rest Shred, and apparently I also had like my timing off at 1 or 2 points of the skill, of the CDR skill. That's why it didn't come off on time. But that's in theory the strat for this arena. You can see it works good without Rin. It's just really, really hard and precise to get it working properly. So I need a lot of testing and practicing this team and strat to get it to work, I would assume. The whistle is really sick, and it's also like you can see the amount of damage. Like my whiz, that team alone did 2 million damage. Okay, Wiz alone did 2 million damage here. That's how good she is. That's why people say you should save for Wiz. That's why I think you should pull for Wiz. Wiz is like one of the strongest self-damaging units. And again, this was my run, which is not even perfect. Like, if you go over, you can only barely see it here. Like, that's almost 2.2 mil damage on Wiz. Almost 2.2 million damage on Wiz. Like, dude, what the hell? But yeah, BRB guys. Okay, there we go. I'm back. I'm back. And yeah, with that, I'm done with Conofan JP as well. Again, I keep the last run for later when I actually try around stuff and see if I can make stuff working. I still love that the Overlord opening theme is playing here. Still think that's a cool, cool detail. But also another song that's copyright strikeable, so I need to click it away and talk over it. That's the, I mean, these ideas are like great, but like for content creators, this is pain in the butt.
ようこそいらっしゃいました。いつでも至高の御方をおもてなしする準備が至高の御身のお望みであれば何でもご用意いた
It
します
seems like we already have a new thing. Yeah, wait, what? Didn't I play yesterday? Or what? Huh? I'm a bit confused. Wait, what? Do we have? Maybe check you first. Okay. Go here. Go with her alone, and now we can go here, go here, and go with that. Awesome. Okay, expectations are sent out. Let's push our friendship. I'm really confused. Did I already talk with them? I mean, there's like no dialogue option there, so is it still the same day? Maybe it's still the same day. I thought it should be the same day, but it just means I haven't played yesterday or played much after last reset, which kind of confuses me, but hey, I guess that just allows me to do it right now before reset. Nice. What does the mail has in store for us? Nothing too crazy. Only 2 tickets. Maybe nah. I think it's safe for now. I think it's safe. To be honest, that's probably my biggest problem I have with the game right now. I want to pull, but I really should not pull since I don't want/need any of the units that are there right now. So I'm just trying to avoid pulling on stuff that I don't need to pull on. Not sure if that is a great idea, but I tried. Let's just YOLO try it. What's the worst thing that can happen besides me losing the stage? Look guys, it's Swiss Ultimate! There's Swiss's Ultimate.
おそばにいます非常衝撃あなたの 治療術では
次は
この
Go there. Now my Halo's dead. Yeah, damn it.
助けて
Maybe I can still beat it, but will be tough. Oh, we hit the auto shell here, that's great. Now we can use the ulti here, nice. Yeah, I think I should have the battle. I think I should be able to do it, yeah. Not a max clear, but to be honest, as long as I beat it for now, I'm happy.
さすがに余裕だな
This game is the farthest JP or even EN version that you played. There is no EN or JP version of this game. This is an EN exclusive, or more like, this is so far a Billy exclusive game, aka it's in Chinese. He has no clue what version this game released. Yeah, that's why I explained it. It's a Billy exclusive game so far, so there's no JP version or anything like that. Sadly. I mean, so far it's apparently doing great, so there might be a chance in the future that we are getting a global release in the but for now it's just coping that we get a global release. Okay, let's see, who does she hit? This wasn't a bad attack. The next one is the one that can insta-kill anyone, I think. I don't see sure. Wow. I heal up tanked that. No problem. What? Okay, that hurt.
たっぷり楽しんでくれ
Now she's dead. That was the ulti. Charge yourself heal. Good. Ouch, that was a lot of damage. Yeah, two of these mobs are zombies, so they get revived if they faint. This looks bad. Yeah, but that's a GG. That's a GG. I verified a Billy, but I still can't log into the freaking game. KMK, how did you download the game is the question for me. Did you download it through the APK or did you download it through the through the Huawei store.
たっぷり楽しんでくれ。
Yeah, and GG Europe. I mean, I really would love to have a tank here that can actually... that can shield my team, you know? Not this game though. Okay. Well, I know at least from this game that you can download it through Bilibili to download the APK and install that, and that's what I did to log in through Bilibili, and that works. There's also the way to go through the Huawei App Store, where you switch to the Chinese region and can download it through there, but then you need to verify yourself in the Chinese Huawei store. That's why I'm asking if you really get it through the Bilibili way. Does it give you any errors when you try to log in? What does it say if you try to log in? This is kind of suicide, not gonna lie. This is kind of suicide if I do it like that. I will regret this so bad, but let me try it anyway. Finally got it to recognize the login, but still ask me for real ID, but again I gotta verify with real ID. Did you already get the confirmation that you got verified? Like, if you go, let me send you a URL. Like, if you go to the link that I just sent you, you need to see like this one, a green checkbox there. Then you're really verified. If there's not this green checkbox, then you're not fully verified. So double check that. I mean, I kind of killed the small mobs pretty decent here. Question is just now, what will happen with the ulti? Okay, she's dead. That's bad. That's two dead. That's three dead. That's... Dude, it looks so good. Let me try this state. This should be a little bit easier. I need blue and green mostly. Just go with that for now.
にいます。
This is a kind of interesting battle. So you see a group of 4 people on both the left and the right. This is actually a stack. So the moment you defeat the stack, they will actually split up into multiple different units. Damn, they do more damage than I expected. Oh no, they just disappeared, huh? I love that feature that my how's he called? My green dude, that he actually can survive a few hits even though he's at 0 HP. Dude, we're so close to finish it off in time. One round too much for a defeat without any units dying. Never mind, we still got 3-star clear. Pog. If there's not a green checkbox, then you're not fully verified. You might might want to skip those here. Yeah, this is green blue, so you want red green. So let me remove those and let me add those 2. Let me show you Discord again real quick. So this is kind of what you need to do, right? So you need to go to bit.ly.com/SDK CSH5, click on any icon. In my case, I choose the Overlord option. You get to the chatbot. Then you need to click, like, I think one thing. Then you can actually click on that. There we get to the form. You need to first option, ID card, your number of your ID card, your real name, your user ID of your Billy account. Maybe you used the wrong ID there. Billy nickname. You need to have a binded phone number and mail address, which is also a problem for me to get that binded. You can leave that field empty, and last but not least, the photo of your ID card. You only need the front side, but actually just to double make sure, send both the front and back side. And after that, I needed to wait a few hours, I think it was half a day roughly, until in the chat that I still kept open, a member was like, yeah, we verified you and you now have full access. And I double checked the access by going to that page and seeing, okay, I have the green checkbox now, I'm fully verified. I'm surprised, out of all units, my Shell here is the first to faint. What the hell? No problem. I mean, I would invite you to the Discord for the guide, in theory. It's the Overlord Discord, so if you don't want to play the Overlord game, I'm not sure if you really want to go in there and join there. Oh, I finally get to the points where I can get these materials. Defeating him would be really, really pog. It's just a question of, can I do it? Because of how much stupid damage this boss will do. I really need to focus to push my new healer. Because I think I really need some kind of healer with how limited my tank lineup is at the moment. I mean, Shaltier is not a bad tank per se, don't get me wrong. It's just that she's not as good as she could be as a tank because she only has a self shield. And as you can see, there's like not really a thing that's like, oh yeah, she gets the enemies to attack her and her only, and that's how she tanks. She just has the self shield, which is fine enough, but not what I was looking for as a tank. I'm getting so hard destroyed here. I can just give this up. Now I'm out of stamina, so now I can collect the Borgar for some meat. Or like energy, to be honest. As much as I dislike it, I think I actually need to skip 60? 60, yeah. So I actually need these materials here. By the way, you can see one of the worst things about this game. Sometimes it has like ridiculous long loading times. Not sure what happens or how it happens, but this is annoying, between each click having to wait like a few seconds. Sometimes it just goes flawless and there's like no problem. Sometimes you have this really ass long loading times, which is a big bummer. Because you just want to play. You don't want to wait forever for the stuff to load. Let me collect some stamina. There we go. Back. Yeah. Let's see. Can we push my healer here? And if yes, how much can we push her? I skipped the wrong stage. Oh no. Oh, speaking of, just got a chest to give me some crystals that I desperately need here. Time to destroy this enemy real quick with my team level. It should be high enough to just finish this real quick, hopefully. That's the same element damage. Whew. Let's see how much my Sheltier do with 1E. There we go. That's the damage that I expected. And another one. That's some damage. My albedo ulti did more damage, but to be honest, it also hits some free enemies instead of one, so it's kind of cheated damage. But yeah, Sheltier is a pretty good single target unit.
この服であなたに会うのは恥ずかしいよ。
Loading times for no reason. I love it. Do they all just have one attack? No, they have a basic, they have one skill, and they have one ultimate, kind of like in, for example, Star Rail. Let me just go into battle and try to disable auto mode so I can show it off. For example, here you can see I have a passive skill, I have a basic, I have a skill, and I have one ulti. In that case, for example, by using a skill, I get another turn and my weapon is now frozen. So now I can freeze enemies, now I can use the ulti. The ulti is an AoE skill in that regard here. For albedo, that's why auto always does the same. It's because you start with your ulti off, which is kind of cruel. And the ulti is an AoE damaging skill here, does a pretty good job. Now you also see you have the top right, you have your Einzel gun. They can also have like 2 active skills and 2 passive skills. I have one skill here, the one on the right, that actually works with albedo together. So that's why albedo appears. There's also a special skill that you can use with Sheltier and one with Demigod. And the second one is it costs 3 energy bars. That's why it's a little bit more expensive. You can only use it once per battle, but it's like a pretty big AoE nuke that you can use. So for example, here I can use that skill. Boom, snap that. Sheltier's ulti gives the shield. Her skill lowers the enemy's defense. So for example, if I would love to do some big damage there to the smaller mobs, I can use that. And for Sheltier, she has a basic. Her ulti heals herself, and I think in the future with more levels, it can also heal the enemy or like lower the enemy's resistance or something like that, at least from what I've seen. I haven't unlocked that yet, that's why I'm rarely using her ulti. For me, the ulti is just to heal. And yeah, that's just a single target nuking skill here. For example, now that the thing is gone, I just need to swap to basics now. On him, here I can use her E. Another laser. Sheltier basic. Sheltier, for example, as a passive, heals herself if the enemy gets damaged and stuff like that. This is an Overlord game, by the way. Have you heard of the Atelier gacha games that's supposed to launch in about 12 hours on Steam and mobile? It's made by Team Ninja. They make that a live series. I haven't heard that the game is coming out. That's interesting, but I'm not sure if I really want to, you know, invest into another gacha game. Looks slightly more complex than Star Rail. Maybe? Maybe, kinda? Like, to be honest, it's actually pretty close to Star Rail. You have your characters. The characters have all the costumes. That's a bonus compared to Star Rail. That Sheltier costume, for example, is completely free that you can just grab. You have your weapons, light cones, character cards, whatever you want to call them. There are general cards like this one that works on any unit. For example, my albedo has one that has a special effect if you actually put it on albedo. That's why you see the small albedo icon there, for example. So character cards you kind of want to have on your main unit, which is cool. You have rarity. You can actually get materials to upgrade your unit for free. Like for example, per each expedition you can get 1 shards per character. There are general shards you can use to upgrade your character. For both Albedo and the other girl, you can actually get the shards for free through just playing the story. There are on free level up stuff. The others again take more time, but here you can actually get a lot. That's why she's already close to 5 out of 6 stars. But for example, there are options like these items here. Like there are items that you can exchange to specific character shards to buff them. Yes, Albedo also has skins in that regard. One of them is to buy. The other one is kind of free to play, but you can get the skin over time for free as well. You don't need to buy it. Besides that, they have skills, and they also have a skill tree, which is kind of cool. There's like 1 row here for the passive, the bottom row is for the skill, and the middle row is kind of for the basic and the basic, yeah. And on the side you also have like in between some stuff to upgrade the ultimate. And like this is the final upgrade. You get a limited amount of skills unlocked automatically through specific levels. For more skills to unlock, you actually need some special materials. So it will also take a while to get the max skills unlocked. You also have like just another upgrade tree, kind of like the trades and skills like Star Rail. And you also have equipment that has different kind of effects depending on which set you use, aka like artifacts and Star Rail. So in that regard, it's actually pretty similar to games like Honkai Star Rail, just in the Overlord universe. She also has a skin that I actually got for free. This is her normal skin. She's the other unit that you can get for free to upgrade, including her weapons, which is really cool. The only weapons that I pulled so far is I pulled for Sheltia's special weapon, because Sheltia was one of the first featured units that I kind of wanted to pull, which was kind of cool. And he's a pretty new unit. He just dropped like a few days ago, and I got him with like 1 multi, and I got his weapon with like 3 multis, so I think that's pretty lucky. And yeah, I'm still kind of going to go there. But speaking of pulling, kind of like in Star Rail, there are 3 currencies. You have your crystals that you can use to buy either weapon banner tickets or like weapon banner tickets, or you can buy character tickets. You can see I have 82 character pulls, for example, right now still left, and I have 34 weapon banner pulls. You can also get normal banner tickets that you only can use in this banner. You can buy these tickets directly, but you can buy with the rubies, you can buy rings, and with the rings you can then convert them into normal banner pulls. If you do actually have 300 total pulls on this banner, you can get one of these units for free to select. So that's pretty cool, kind of like, again, like Star Rail selection ticket. And so far, which I think is cool, every unit that has released so far is in this pool once the banner is gone. So for example, besides the unit that you just saw for exchange, the armored Albedo is there, the maid Albedo is there, the special dressed elf twins is there. So every unit so far got into this pool, which means we so far have no limited units, which is, you know, I like that, because I can get the units that I'm interested in for free. And you can also see I get a pretty good amount of pulls. Like, I already are 220 pulls into this banner, and I don't know how many pulls I did on any premium banners, but I still have 26,000 crystals left. And just for context, where is it? 1 pull is 186. So for example, right now, I could just buy close to 200 pulls again. So, of the amount of resources you're getting, at least for now, this game is pretty generous. Also, there's a whole mailing system, and like, you get like 3 to 5 mails per day, and then each mail you get some kind of resource. Like, you can say that's 100 crystals, that's 50 crystals. I just got these mails back to back. That's like a pull, for free through the mail. There are another 50 crystals. There's like a single pull ticket in there, just like that. Another 100 crystals, another 50 crystals. Like, you get like 1 pull for free, I think, guaranteed per mail. or roughly. It's not exactly, but like close to. But they also have like these random mails in there with like way more. Like for example, there were like 3 of these tickets. There's another ticket pull that was in here. There are also some mails with like, I can find it, 5 tickets in there, 5 rings, and there's a 5 character ticket pulls in there for free just through the mail on that day. I don't know why, but it's just in there, which is kind of nuts that you actually get so many resources for free. And there's also like a redeem page where you can actually redeem codes. It's kind of hard to find the codes, but I have some pages that I want to check regularly where you can also just get even more stuff to grab. This Overlord game is not on global for now. I'm also really good, glad they didn't have ad. Yeah, the graphic wise, I think it looks really cool. There's also this huge overworld which I like, where you can run around. There are enemies that you can battle. There are also resources that you can grab that respawn, I think, daily pretty much. Like, I need these things to upgrade Nazarek. There are also crystals down there, but you can also find some hidden chests, and in hidden chests you also get more currency to do more pulls and stuff like that, which is kind of cool. There are also like mini games, like for example here you can go fishing. Boom. Just like that, 25 crystals for free. And again, everything like that, I'm not sure if it's like a daily spawn thing where daily X amount of chests and stuff spawn. I'm not going through the whole overworld daily to trying to collect everything. But you know, that's cool that you actually have some stuff that you can do daily for through a lot of stuff. Again, I could just go over here, for example, and just battle these random enemies just to, you know, grind even more stuff. I'll answer questions in a second. I just need to finish all the fishing. Nice. Okay. That they separated too much of the gacha currency. I love and started I can use same tickets and character bundles and weapon. Yeah, I mean it's fine. Sure, you shouldn't over convert, but you have your channel currency that you can just use in either way, and with that it's fine for me so far. Maybe in the future I'm not liking it, but yeah. This is the other question that you have, the battle pass. That's something you can just do here. There's also like the free things you can grab. There's also the paid thing. On the paid thing, on a few levels you actually get this book. With that book you will actually get some 5-star weapons through the battle pass, which is really cool. Or like golden weapons, but so far golden is the highest rarity that I know, which allows you to refine them to make them stronger. Of course there's a shop thing where you can get different kind of stuff. So for example, I think if here there are a lot of different bundles, and to be honest the prices are pretty decent. They're like not that expensive for a gacha game. Again, here are different skins that you can currently buy. You can see I have 20 tickets. I got them through using my in-game currency, so this is not by whaling or anything like that. These I just got through a different system, so over time you might be able to get a few skins here and there, just not all. But still good for free to play. Okay, where's the bundle that I'm looking for? Was it down here? But yeah, that's the other thing you ask for. There's also the Welkin that you get like 300 paid crystals, 100 non-paid crystals or so, not sure. Like 300 initially and then 100 over the 30 days. That's actually active. I bought it once just to see if I could pay, and yes, I can pay just through PayPal. There's like no limitations, which is kind of cool. On the right, there's also a thing that gives you a lot of bonus, like 2 skip attempts or something like that, 200% EXP, which is of course the better one, but I just didn't want to buy more stuff. or like bonus on top of that, you can get something like that. Release community social media rewards and pre-registration rewards. Might be. I'm too lazy to translate the mails. But like there's so much stuff going on, it's ridiculous. For example, here we have an event where you can do different stuff. You can try out different characters. You can push them. By pushing them, you can make them stronger. Then you can battle different stages and stuff like that. There's a whole arena mode that you can do stuff down here with rankings and rewards based on how well you do. Let me find the right thing. There's like, here's a thing of how much money you spend. So for example, you see I spent 30 Chinese yen or whatever it is. If I spend 38, I will get some stuff. There's some bonus rewards for if you actually whale, including a unit or a skin. And I don't know how much that is. I don't want to know either. Here's like other stuff that you can get, a lot of crystal that you can upgrade to get a lot more pulls out of it. I think this is like with the story, like if you do some specific stages, you unlock those. Same with here. There are some stages you can just unlock by doing that. And the more you do, the better. Same with here. So you can see there's a lot of ways at the beginning, especially to unlock stuff. This is one that I already finished. But also, if I would buy that, I don't even think I can. Can I buy it? I think I can buy it. But like, there's so much stuff in it. That's like another free 20-30 pulls that you just get out of there if you complete everything. Here's like some of the news, like the current banners, the current weapons. Another event I think is going on, and this event is going on. Then we have here some level up rewards. The next level up reward is 78, then 80. I think it goes to 100. This is like your daily login tree. This is like social stuff. If I invite someone through this QR code, I will get a single pull. There's also like the linking to other social media platforms. I don't know how to link to the QQ thing, but by the others I just clicked on it and got the stuff for free. And there's also different kind of app that you can download. And if you do that and register there, you should be able to get more stuff there through that. But yeah, I haven't understood it yet. Then you have your daily missions that you can do. You should do them because they give you bonus XP and you want to level up as quickly as possible, because the higher your level is, the higher your units levels can be. So doing these dailies is the most important part. Here are the different stages where you can get the equipment. I should really try to beat higher stages, because at stage 12 or 13 you can actually get the highest equipment here, the rainbow equipment, which would increase the power level of my units. But dude, it actually gets really hard the higher you go. Like, some of these stages are really tough to beat. Like, again, I have a lot of units. I have 4 units with at least 4 stars. One has even 5 stars. All of them are high level. All of them are pretty much as close as high as I can push them besides equipment. And I still struggle with a lot of stages because there's a lot of team building in there. You can see we have the sword symbol, the normal damage dealer. We have daggers, multi-hits, can hit multiple different enemies, stuff like that. We have the mages like Albedo. We have the tanks like Shelty here. We have the healer like these 2 girls here. Another damage dealer, another tank, another healer. The tanks can also like shield themselves, shield the enemy, taunt. The healers can buff your team, they can heal your team. So you really kind of need to go deep into what the units do, how they work, to decide what equipment they should get, which is of course harder for me because I first need to learn what the different equipments do properly before actually starting to analyze which equipment works best with which unit. So that's why I just slapped on what I currently have. So for example here, I had like a second highest gear ready. It's the same set, so it's a set bonus at least. Albedo has 3 out of 4 with that. She also has like the same kind of set. This is more like, I think, an HP related set. At least it looks more like a tanky set. That's why I used it for the looks. And here I also just had to set there and tried it out because it's a new set that I haven't used. And yeah, I really need to upgrade my stuff. For example, she has 2 pieces of Rainbow Tier and she's still lower ranked than he is, power level-wise. I don't know why. Like, here on the trees, they're both as high as they can. Weapon-wise, they are pretty much the same. Equipment-wise, I thought she's better, but maybe the set is worse for her, I'm not sure. And like, there's a lot of more research I need to do into analyzing how things actually work in this game and how I can make my team stuff even stronger. Yeah, over time you just get more units that you kind of want to build and it just takes more and more time. This is another stage that you can just do like 3 times a day, so you probably should use the limited amounts of you have here, like okay, 2 per day, just for EXP and some money. You need the money to upgrade your equipment and stuff like that. Let's see if we can find an arena battle. Let's just go with that. Here's a low HP, lower level team, so I should just destroy that. Looks really good. Hopefully it drops to an 8 global. I'll have to give it a shot. Yeah. Like, the biggest downsides of this game for me so far are the language, because it's Chinese and with that understanding it is really hard. To be honest, if we could make a community for this game, I would be down to take the work to translate stuff, make YouTube videos of everything and show people how it works. But just for now, we have a Discord with like 20 people playing this game on the Chinese side, and I'm not even sure how many of them still play the game or just played it for a bit and then stopped it again, because Discord is pretty much dead. That's why so far I just didn't want to invest my time into actually trying to make this work. Yeah, in the future I might be down to actually try to do stuff like that. Auto battle, I really don't like what you do. Focus on the healer first, please. Nice, the healer is down, that's the important part. Now auto battle should do the rest. There we go, nice. And you know what, guys? This is not even all this game has to offer, because of course there's a main story that is tied to your level, where you have story bits from the anime that you can replay, and I'm pretty sure over time more and more story from the anime will get included there. I'm not sure if there will be some game specific stuff, but like right now up there I could actually do some main story. But before we do the main story, I actually want to do the last mission, because, you know, like an Overlord in the anime, you of course thank you. You of course not only play as Einzelgun himself, but you can also go to the guild. You have your rank here that you can upgrade over time. Per day you get 1 attempt. That way you can also run away as Momonga here and do your quests as legendary hero Momonga, trying to get to the platinum rank. And yeah, again, per day you can do 1 mission there to get to a higher rank. Sometimes there's like a special mission that pops in that you can just do without any restrictions to push even more. You can literally sign yourself the card. So I can literally write Katsuma Gaming there with writing with my finger on the screen, which is kind of cool. And yeah, so like, not only you have the overworld and the towns with NPCs and probably stuff to discover and do, you also have like the whole normal main plot, you have the whole guild system thing that you can go, you have the whole upgrade your home Nazareth even more, so you can do more excursions to get more materials, do better crafting tables, so you can get buffing stuff like scrolls that buff your physical, like your damage you do, to have an easier time defeating bosses and stuff like that. There's so much to this game that I think it actually has more gameplay-wise than Star Rail. Of course, I'm not sure how the endgame will look like. I haven't reached the endgame yet, I think. I'm not sure if there's like a new special mode which makes it even harder to do stuff, or how much power creep the game will have. This is stuff time will tell. But for now, I think this game has really, really good potential. The only thing I need to do is to fix the communication problems that I have from time to time, because they're the most annoying part. And after that, make the game available in all languages, and we're Gucci. Maybe it has more variety than Star Rail, but as someone who has who's in the SR endgame, simulated universe offers a lot of replayable the new enemy weight rush mode. To be honest, I mean, I'm also Trailblaze level 70 and pretty much play since the first banner. Simulated universe so far is kind of whatever for me. I just play through it full auto, to be honest, most of the time. Sure, from time to time, like I still need to do the swarm disaster. I haven't done that yet, but I'm like, again, once I've done with it, like I played a few times, I don't think I need to replay it. Maybe the new stuff they did with the simulated universe again changed stuff, but so far it's like pretty much whatever, to be honest. I mean, Forgotten Hall, I did it also defeat before the updates without any problems. Now that they actually increased the stages, I need to push my units more, but it's also just problematic, I feel like, because that just means we get more power creep, which I'm not liking. The fact that they actually just make even stronger units that kind of forces you to, you know, get them, to have a chance, is at least a bitter taste in my mouth, if you know what I mean. And that was like one of the problems where I had a disconnect and suddenly I'm knocked out of the whole domain, and now I can't do it anymore. So stupid. Let me battle him. Should be a great upgrade. That is like a special stage that's timely limited, where I can actually get scrolls to upgrade stuff for my Einzugon itself. Because of course Einzugon you can also upgrade. There's also different kind of upgrade stuffs you can choose, like base damage, crit rate, crit damage, stuff like that. There's a lot to understand and to do in this game. It's I hate Forgotten Hall. Say you haven't done Swarm. Yeah, that's the true simulated universe all in the air. It's starting to suffer from power creep for sure when it comes to completing the challenges. I mean, I watched some people do it, Swarm Disaster, and to be honest, you can also pretty easily cheese it if you know what you do. Like, there are some team comps where you can just like pretty much ramp through everything, so I'm not sure if I would call it that much better in that regard. Yeah, the power creep annoys me really much. Like, for example, on Genshin, new units are great and really strong from time to time, but sometimes new units aren't that strong, or just like good, but not OP good. And you can still do all of the Abyss with your normal units. You can do a 4-star only clear, which is so cool. I really want to see if people are able to clear the new Forgotten Hall with just 4-star units. I mean, the new defeat X amount of enemies in the amount of times you have mode seems fun, but at the same time it's also just Himiko Harta cheese it kind of like vibes giving off, and have more AoE units than single target units and follow-up units. So it's a nice idea to change it up, but in the end it's still kind of the same, to be honest. It's just activate auto battle or play manually, do it once every 2 weeks to get rewards, and that's it. Is it like really that intense, or like I need to strategize, I need to find a proper team, I need to rearrange stuff? No, it's most of the time just use the same strong team that you have, unga bunga through the content, and that's it. And just much better balance. I mean, look at how she went stock up since she works so well with Rena. The year 1 and unit becoming meta. Exactly. That's something I'm really missing in Star Rail. Like, for example, Seele. I have Seele, I have her build, she's a great unit of mine, but she's not good anymore. She's just not up to date anymore. Even though we get a lot of units that work great with quantum units, I still use a full quantum team, and I plan to get a Sparkle for the quantum team. I just don't think there's any room for Seele to do her thing, which is really, really sad to say. Okay, that's up there. Assume that's there. Yep, that's there. Okay. You go over there. Yeah, as much as I like Star Rail, that's currently my biggest gripe with it, that I kind of feel like I need to pull for all the new units, because pretty much every new unit is like OP and so good, and you really should have it because of how freaking strong the unit is, and it's just... You feel bad for skipping a unit because of how good it is. So annoying. I mean, I skipped Argenti because everyone was like, Argenti is bad before he drops. Then he drops and everyone's like, oh, Argenti is awesome. He's such a strong unit. And now he's great for AoE content. So for example, like the new Endless mode. And I don't have him. And now this full mode will suck for me yet because I don't have him. But now I have Ruan Mei, and Ruan Mei is in great support for multiple teams, but I only can use it in one team, which sucks. And... I like to have the option to pull for characters because I like them, not because they are strong. which really annoys me. I mean, Conan Fan finally got kind of to the point where we don't have like OP units that often. Sure, from time to time there is one, but most of the time units now have a specific gimmick that makes them strong in specific circumstances, and if the circumstance is right, they're great units to use. But if this is not happening, then you can still get away with using different units. Which means if I, for example, if I would not be a collector, the current run, I could have just skipped it and be like, yeah, sure, I tank a few ranks this arena, I try a different team. There are teams you can still rank high with, there's no need to pull for this Rin, because she's great in that current arena specifically, but I'm not sure how often she will be great in the future. With that, I have an option to skip, and in Staria, it just feels like I need to pull, otherwise I'm just getting effed in the butt, and there will never be anything I can do to recover from it. I'm mainly soft crap and sorry, I only pull for my faves. Like right now I'm skipping Ramei since I went Black Swan, even though Ramei took over a meta basically. Yeah, I pulled for Black Swan, I won Sparkle, and I won Ramei. I was like, sure, hopefully the banner after I can skip, and now Archino is like announced and it's like, oh god, she also looks so good. People are already like, yeah, even though Sparkle can generate a lot of skill points, it's not sure how broken she really is because she only works with quantum teams. But then I have Seele, I have Silwolf, I have Fuxuan, so Sparkle would fit really well in that team, and I can then, for example, replace Seele since she only C0 or E0 and she doesn't have a light cone. I could, for example, bring in Xingsho, or I forgot what she's called, the Mayong girl, you know, and use her, for example, because she's E6 and she is then apparently better than Steel, so I need to build her. Then I would have a really great quantum team that can work pretty much whenever I need to, and that would make a great team. And I also have Kafka, so of course I also want Black Swan with that. That would also make a great team, but at the same time I have now my Runmei, Blade, Jinglu team, and I still have my Dangheng Ability Luna, which is a team I should build and build characters for. Like, I can't catch up because I can't build characters fast enough to that amount of level that you need right now to clear the current content. Which just means, oh, you need a new unit because the new unit is better and stronger, it makes it easier. By the time you have the unit and build, the next big unit is coming out and you're like, no, you should build that unit, now you should do that and that. And it's, oh, God. As much as I like Star Rail, this is like the most gripe I have. For example, Genshin, I have teams to beat the Abyss without problems. I have my teams, and now I can just pretty much build whatever unit I like or try around stuff because I have my 2-3 core teams that I need to beat, and everything other unit I can just switch around, try stuff, build them, and yeah, do what I want. I think I can upgrade my rank. Do we get platinum now? I think I should be able to get platinum, right? I was stupid wasting the AoE skill from 1 when there's like no AoE enemy. Yeah, auto is not the smartest feature in this game, but I like to use auto just because sometimes for now with like the loading times it takes forever to do a battle, and with auto it's at least somewhat fast to clear stuff. That's why I'm mostly going with auto battle here at the moment. Cool, my Sheltier fainted. Bunny girl carries. Thank you, Nabe. Thank you, Nabe, for your carrying service. I'm so happy I realized how strong she is and built her. Like, I didn't even at first realize that she's a unit that you can actually make to an SSR unit for free. Until I went through all the units to see which dupes I can upgrade. And at first I thought like every unit can get upgraded to an SSR unit, only later I realized other ones can't do that. And yeah. Yes, there it is. I'm now Platinum Adventurer, let's go. Good night, Yannick. Nice platinum rank. Sweet. By the way, there's like a lot of different currencies that you can get and use in this game to upgrade your stuff, get cool new stuff. But yeah, one thing I forgot to show off as well. As I said before, you can upgrade your Einzel gun, but you can also get different customs for him, or whatever you want to call it. With that, you actually get different kind of skills, and you can also make different kind of sets. So for example, you can be like, okay, for one team I want to use the set with like the Albedo skill, the AoE skill. On the next one I actually want to use the Sheltier skill. Then I want to use this passive, then I want to use that passive. That's pretty cool. And again here, you can upgrade both skills and passives as well and unlock new passives. I'm still working on that regard. Which one am I currently using? I'm using the mask. Okay, so for example here, I should probably just go and upgrade the mask while I can. Oh, I need a different material to upgrade those versus those. Interesting. You wanna see my profile? That's my profile. So you can of course switch the picture. You can have different borders and different titles to choose from. You can select your gender apparently. I'm not sure what that one is. You see your adventuring, you see your name. And you can also display up to 3 units that you want to display. For me, I just decided to display the newest unit and my Sheltier, my Nabe, since those are my probably 2 strongest units right now. Also, if you go to the guild, there's also like different kind of achievements that you can do to get a lot of stuff. Like for example, equip different kind of armor sets and do different kind of stuff there that can give you different rewards. And if you do them all, you get some more pulls, different stuff unlocked, find different books or so, read different stuff, battle, do specific battles, do specific milestones in battles. Just like that, I just got even more crystals, and like there's a lot. And there's also of course friendship. So far I only can unlock units to friendship level 3. For example, here you can see she's already unlocked to level 3. You actually get some of these character shards there to upgrade them, which is kind of cool. You also get some other crystals. To get high friendship, you get different friendship food. Not sure if this will go up in the future, that you can have more friendship levels, but for now it's just limited to level 3. That's also a thing that exists in this game. Oh, I just put on my belt, that's not good. So why on the link you gave me I don't have a checkmark, but on the site and app directly tells me verified. Wait, KMK, the question is, what kind of Billy app do you have? Because there's the Chinese Billy site/app, and there's also, I think, an English kind of side of Billy, and they are different from what I've known and seen. Yeah, if it's not the blue one, then you probably are on the English side, I would assume. Oh, you are a Chinese one, huh? Well, I don't know too much about Billy. I just did what the tutorial told me to do to play the game, and it worked. So blue is the English one. Oh, okay. I don't have the app, so I don't know. I really don't know. Yeah, I wish I could help you more, but sadly I don't know more than what I just told you. Let me ask you something different. Did you go to this side? Do you see the app you want to play on this side? Yeah, this is, by the way, Nazarek. You can also just go directly to Nazarek and all the different floors. It just makes the game even more huge to explore. What is GF2 Grand Blue Fantasy Tour or something like that? At least the dub is Japanese. I guess we reached the point when Sheltier got mind controlled. I don't see the app through Billy directly, so maybe the page I'm using is not the right one? Or like, I sent you a link Do you see the app you're looking for in that link? And the list of apps you see when you click the link? Is one of them the one you're looking for?
この程度の霊気であれば問題はございません。
そうか。ならいい。
ニューロニストを呼びましょうか。
Oh, it isn't on there. Maybe for a game you need to do something different then. That's a possibility. Ice puzzles. And I got knocked out. God damn it. I hate these disconnects so much. They're so annoying. I first tried verifying I did it through the desktop site and I have a message in my mail saying real verification pass from what I did. Then I don't really know what your problem is, I'm sorry. My game I play uses the Billy SDK, and that's why I need to register through this Billy Peach halfway thing and verify myself. If yours doesn't work, you could maybe try the one that I did, but I'm not really sure if it helps since your app is not listed there. But yeah. I promise you know Japanese and Chinese and you'll be good. I don't speak Chinese either. What I mostly do is I make a screenshot, I open Google Translate, I paste the screenshot in there and say translate from Chinese to English, because translating to English is the most safe way to translate different languages. And with that I got around most of the problems that I had trying to get my account verified that I can play this game. Wow, an ice riddle, that's actually not hard. I'm kind of surprised by that. Google Lens is a godsend also. Yeah, true. Google Lens also helps a lot with that. I mean, I have a friend who speaks Chinese. He maybe could help you. I'm not sure. But yeah, I can just tell you what I did, and that is the list that I showed you before on stream. You can try that by just going back in the VOD later and checking it out, the step-by-step guide, and trying to reproduce that. Otherwise, maybe it's probably just best to Google if there's any like tutorials on how you can play the game you're looking for, and if they have a better or different kind of way to verify yourself than what you currently did. I mean, I'm pretty sure somewhere on the internet there should be a guide on how you do it, right? custom mail does not work? What? I mean, if you have Discord, you can write to me in Discord and I can try to hook you up with the guy that I'm talking about. Show me Discord. I answered your welcome message and I added a guy who knows some Chinese. Maybe try to write to him and ask if he has any ideas or if he can help you with translating stuff. Okay, what time is it? I probably end the stream in 9 minutes or so. I think we're already having a long enough stream. I broke the 4 hours that I wanted to do. With that, I'm Gucci with the stream. Just taking the time to play the games I need to play anyway and just, you know, stream it. So I have a little bit more streaming time. Yeah, again, I will be back this Friday for the Konosuba Fantastic Days live stream. Afterwards, I probably also go over the Honkai Star Rail live stream to see what stuff is coming there, what the unit's looking like, what they say about them and stuff. And yeah, I'm really hyped for Friday. Friday should be a pretty poggy day for game news. And then, of course, the week after, on Wednesday, it's time for the collab summons then, which is also really, really poggies. I forgot that existed. Holy frick. I guess it's something that you want to forget. It reminds you of Hunter x Hunter? What if that reminds you of Hunter x Hunter? I'm kind of confused now. Yeah, I think it was Albedo's sister or something like that. Dude, Overlord watching the season 1 is like 6 years ago or so? It's a long time. Character palm, especially her voice. Oh, okay, I see what you mean. I see what you mean. You know, seems like a somewhat tough battle. My unit's dropping really, really low. Either finish the battle or let my Sheltier use the ulti here. Thank you, use the ulti. God, I was scared of her fainting. Oh yeah, I also disabled animations a bit so that it stopped a little bit quicker. So if you wonder why the ulti animations are so short and cut off, that's an option I choose to make the battles a bit quicker. Okay, now I need to defeat stage 1313 before I can continue. I need to do something else as well. Reach level 81. So yeah, there you can see the main story progress is sometimes linked to gear level. So that's why I kind of want to do. There you can see, for example, here these stages will actually give you bonus materials to push my Nabe in that case, which is really, really cool. But damn, these stages will be tough AF. Okay, I need blue and I need green kinda, so let's try that and see how far we can go here. Let's see how far we can go here. Like the level recommendations here are there for a reason. Like these battles are really tough, which is so weird. Like, dude, my albedo should be so cracked with her 5 stars, same with my shells here, and it just still do like not enough damage slash fall off. Like, I don't know. It's so weird sometimes how the leveling works in this game. Also, like Nabe, the ult you just saw, if it kills an enemy, it will hit another enemy with the ulti like 2 times, and if she then kills again, it can be another one. Like, she can do a lot of chain reactions, which makes her actually a little bit worse usable in multi-battles or auto. Like here you can see again, she killed one mob and then attacked the other one 2 times because she killed the one mob with her skill. She's like kind of like a cleanup unit. But then again, auto just killed the mob instead of waiting for her, and now I have the problem that there's like 1 big enemy left and my units are getting pretty low. You know, just like 1 hit which did like no damage. Can you freeze the enemy, please? Freezing the enemy here would be really pog. Nice. Good one. That's why I like him. I think the ability to freeze enemies to delay them from doing damage and stuff is like really valuable in a game like that. Nice. Yeah, I don't know how many turns I did, but there's also a limit on how many turns you can take for getting the 3 stars. In that case, there was no limit, luckily, which means I got the 3-star clear. Phew, phew, phew. But yeah, I think that was a pretty good first overview for you guys about the Overlord game, I would assume. See like what you can do in this game, how the battles look like, what the skill system looks like. Sure, there can be a lot more details. Again, I try to make a full video guide about this game sooner than later, where I try to explain even more stuff and prepare myself a little bit by, you know, translating some pages, some sites to have a proper guide with it for people to help them out early. And yeah, I hope you guys look forward to it, because I would love if some of you guys might actually check it out and play it. because the more people, the more fun it is. Wait, am I doing the same battle again? Yeah, I'm doing 31 again. I'm stupid. Wait. You get verified. You actually might try this game. I mean, if you want to, I can send you the link to the game Discord. There you have the full guide on how to get verified in this game. And maybe that helps you if you are in the game. I'm not sure. But if you're interested in the game, I can send you an invite link if you want to. They also wrote a lot of info there on my journey on getting to play this game, like how you should not delete your account, because deleting your account is annoying AF, because deleting your game account does nothing, then you can just not play the game again. You actually need to delete your Billy account, then you need to make a new Billy account, you need to re-verify your Billy account, which is why rerolling in this game really sucks, and I wouldn't recommend that, because the game has a pretty good rerolling thing. And if you have any questions, you can also just ask, and I try to answer them if possible. I send you the link in Discord. Okay, with that, I'm done for today, guys. Thank you so much for watching. I hope you enjoyed the stream. I wish you all a nice day, and see you all in the next one. Bye.